Yeah, that looks nice. Hi, everybody. Hi, Snack. Hi, Pixel. Hi, Kingo. Hi, Zach. Yeah, that looks good. We can see everything. This is lovely. How does everything sound? Should music come and putting music down just a little bit? What do you mean, I don't know? Sounds good to him. Hey, alright, that works for me. Sounds good. Did notice today that when I listen to this stream on your TV, you need the volume at 50. You listen to other streams, I need it at like 15. Fascinating. Might all around be a little quiet. Well, I don't know what to do with that information. Guess I'll just turn myself up a little more. Advanced audio properties? I don't know how to stream. Turn that up a little bit, maybe even. What do we got? Yo, theme of wild guns. Wild guns. Yo, Will! Okay. Yo, what's up, Drew? Well, hey, you know what, Snack? That's okay. That's why we're ranking things today from inaudible to actually kind of funny. So it's okay. It's all okay. Bump the decibels up on everything. I mean, I generally keep the bars like kind of in the middle of. Oh my god! Jesus! Mario and Sonic coming out here with a fucking earth-shattering song. Go over the max bar in OBS. You just have to go adjust the settings. Yo, raw. I also do have it like kind of low. I don't know. Oh, that was quick. Oh, look. Spoilers, maybe. What a downer. Next stream game, Mega Man X2. It sounds fine. Hey, all right. All right, welcome. Yeah, that was fast. Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing? Oh god, I'm gonna throw up. This is way out of my normal comfort zone. Oh, hi Zebra. Welcome to the Strem de la Strem. We're celebrating the old Siz channel here. Things kind of worked out where we finished 2 games at the same time. And so it was a good opportunity to like rank everything we have ever done without being in the middle of anything. So that's fun for us. And I guess it also worked out because we have exactly 50 games on here. Yo, Pixel. So here it is. Again, if anyone wants to play along, there's the old Linky Poo. I'm going to bed, kid. This is too sleepy song. Pooh! Snack already made his. He's ahead of the game. He's 1 jump and I'm ahead of the game. I don't remember how the song goes. I have seen the movie though. We can talk about that bit later when we get to Kingdom Hearts. Cheating, huh? Yo, what's up, Will? Will! Song. Them. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. But y'all never say anything! Ooh. Yeah, I believe. This is kind of got the lick. He doesn't know what the lick is. Alright, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I probably did adjust it, but I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I do probably generally have it quieter. I don't know, like, I watch... I also can't, like, hear my own audio. I can control, you know, how I hear game and the music and stuff for myself, but I can't, like, hear how loud it is for you guys. I don't know, and I also, like, watch my mic bar, like, get up into, like, the yellow and red range, and I'm like, that feels like that's too high if I'm in the red. But maybe that's just how it's supposed to be. I don't know. Yeah, mess with it outside of stream. That's where you're gonna run out of energy for old Siz. OBS mic bar is nothing. Okay. It's just how the well. Listen, who knows how the program works? I never fucking update it. Who could know? I'm on OBS 27.2.4, which is what it was when I downloaded the program years ago, and have never once hit fucking update. It's always, remind me later. Later never comes, because why would I ever open OBS, like, when I'm not 5 minutes before the start of a stream, you know? Alright. Also in preparation Later never comes, Mirakun. And also, so in preparation, I also went through all of my streams today, and all of my recorded ones that I have saved, and made a little compendium of all the stream titles. So they're in here. I don't know if we get to a particular game and I feel it necessary, because some of these have some bangers. There's some good ones in here. There's definitely also themes. Like when I was rewriting Keen, I was like, damn, I really committed to this fucking bridge bit, huh? And it was worth it. Yo, Zebra! I guess, please. Zebra, you don't remember? There was a stream night where this song played like 4 times in one night on your music. And I popped off every time. So that's why it's a Zebra. And I also love the theme. Oh. Okay. So, oof, a lot of games. They're listed in pretty much alphabetical order here. Kind of. I don't know if I'll go in alphabetical order or if I'll go in played order. We also need to real fast make a distinction. We need to define the eras. So we have current era. We have PS4 capture era and lost to time era. We need to define the eras. So let's see here. Lost to time. We've got FF10. These are all streams I did pretty much anything before Hollow Knight that I don't have VODs saved for. So that's gonna be these. Let's see here. You. You. Is that it? Oh yeah, Cage Joke. Wow. Is that it? 13, 3. Yeah, Call of Duty, CTR, Danganronpa, Doom. Fantasies are good. Yeah. These are the stream games. I don't remember exactly what order I played any of these in. But this was the first one. This was the first thing I remember streaming, was the Insane Trilogy. We played through all 3. We finished Bloodborne, it was in there, I know we finished that. Infamous was in there, I know we finished that. Jak and Daxter's in there, I know we finished that. RE7 I know we finished. And then these 3 I never finished. We got decently far in this one. Not very far in these 2, I don't think. Zebra's here to learn. Shoutouts to Mount Gagazet. Yeah, that was basically where it ended. Like that was probably the final stream. Because we never did, like, we got past that boss, and then that was pretty much it. We might have done the boss at the peak of Mount Gagazet, but we never made it into Xanarkand. Yeah. So this is a lost time to time era, and then begins the straight PlayStation 4 built-in capture system era. So that's gonna be your Arkham. It's gonna be a lot. It's Arkham Knights. That's COD 4, CTR, Danganronpa, Death Stranding, Doom. Doom is kind of in 2. Because we came back to it. That's going to be your 7 and your 8. All of these games are also in the PS4 capture era. Like, it could really be split into 2, kind of. No, Nintendo. This, Sonic Mania. Oh right, yeah, Hollow Knight. Not Terraria, The Surge, Warframe. I think that's it. So these were all the games that I streamed via just PlayStation 4 capture. And we had, the bit was, for my webcam bit at the time, was I would change my PlayStation 4 icon to be some kind of meme. Or make it somehow relevant to the game. Like, specifically, I always remember Final Fantasy VIII because I used the Wizard Ninja from Bloons Tower Defense, or the Wizard Monkey from Bloons Tower Defense. Because he was drawing magic was the bit. I think for Modern Warfare I had just like the regular dart monkey from Bloons TD5. That's right, yeah. I had the Dragon Quest Cyclops for Doom to be a demon. Not a real game. It was the best. You're right, Slim. That was also an era. I don't remember what the icon for 7 was. Yeah, that was like at the end of the era. Or near the end of the era. Yeah. And then everything else fits into the current era, which is the kind of, hey look, I have a capture card now. / a computer that I can stream games and record with OBS. So that's everything else. Bop, 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 bop. There's more in the current era than I thought there would be. Played a lot of games. The future is now, Mirakun. So these are the 3 seasons of Siz. Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. We could split. I could break this down even further. Like a couple of games like 13 Sentinels, Phoenix Wright, and like Terraria, I might put in their own season as like when I didn't have the layout yet. Yeah, well, we started. The current era starts. Current era starts. Let's see here. Current era starts 2022. That's really only been a year and a half, I guess. Huh? That's wild. Because that's when I started Arkham City. Yeah. Lost to Time and PS4 capture era is like 2019 to 2021. Or, I guess, Terraria... No, Terraria was end of 2021. No. Terraria... Terraria was end of 2020. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, the other thing is that there's like big gaps in it. So like I was pretty consistent with 2019 through like the first maybe 2/3 of 2020. But then I was having my PS4 issues. I made my layout. I made it all by myself. Yo! Raw. Yeah, and then kind of halfway through 2020 was when I was having my issues with my PS4, so I was like afraid to stream because I didn't want it to like crash and die on me or like fuck up my save file, which is part of what happened with Doom. So I kind of stopped streaming. And then to get back into it, end of 2020 was when I got my computer, so I did Terraria. And then I fell off that around the start of 2021. And then I got back into streaming during the summer with Phoenix Wright. So like summer 2021 through now. So the last 2 years is really, that's the modern era. That's the most modern era, I would say. We figured it out. And we've been consistent ever since. That's right, you would always watch on the train home. Cool. So now we understand. Now we understand the eras for us. Woohoo. I think I am logged in. Now how... It does look really good. Hey, thanks, Drew. Yeah, I spent several hours making my layout in GIMP, making it by hand. I had to find... I was able to, like... Because the texture, it's based off the Final Fantasy IX, like, menu. So the texture really is, like, ripped from the game, that I like had to like paint it in. And then like the font down for my location is as close as I could get to the Final Fantasy IX font, just on my own making, because it's not like they made up a font for that game, and it's like kind of lost to time. Ah, Misagoza. Pretty fun games. Yeah, and then I just like had to It's all painted. Like I drew these boxes in. So it's not, and I put the little finger in. It's not easily editable. Yeah. All right. So how do I want to go about this? Let's get some easy ones. Let's get the Lost to Time era stream games placed, because none of them are going to be very high. Just spent hours on fonts. Oof. Okay, so do I think any streams are D? Probably not, but I'll keep it. I'll hang on to it just in case. Okay. Let's see here. Lost the Time games. Yeah. Well, first of all, I'm gonna put anything unfinished down here, actually. So that, with the, oh no, Kingo in the dark. Yeah, no, Final Fantasy X kind of fucks it up. Because, like, okay, so, like, you and you and, like, you are all like equal levels of didn't get very far into the game, don't remember much about it. I don't even know. Why would I have played Borderlands the pre-sequel? Other than I think that I just wanted to play the game. Like, why would I ever stream that? Oh, cracked? Yeah, that's sick. The Surge and Death Stranding were like, there's also a different way I could tier the, I could tier these, I could divide the games up into time frame as well, because the Surge and Death Stranding, oh yeah, I guess in Psychonauts, these were like, I got like burnt out around the time of these. Yeah, we only did 3 Death Stranding games. This was must have been end of that year, because I remember this was on or around Christmas Day. The Surge we only did 1 playthrough of. And then I just kind of like abandoned these, and came back at the start of the next year with Final Fantasy VII. Oh, Kingo's going through it. Also, what's up, Slim? Welcome. So these are like unfinished. These are just going in the unfinished tier, even though this is also unfinished. It stands out because it's funny. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That was the Final Fantasy VII was the we'll get to it. That was the first game where I was like, stream titles are real. I had some good ones. No, FF8 was the first where stream titles are real. We'll get to it. So yeah, these guys are going down here. Yeah, I'm gonna put Crash, the Insane Trilogy, in B tier. This is the first thing I really streamed kind of on a whim. I think I maybe like started streaming like halfway into Crash 1. Like I think I was like fighting Koala Kong within the first 5 minutes, just because that's where my save file was. Like I don't think I even started at the start of the game. But yeah, I know we played through all three, and then like Slim said earlier, I definitely remember having a lot of fun grinding out the relics for not only Crash Warped, but also for 1 and 2, which they had added into that collection. Yeah, I remember that. I remember. So those were just a good. It was a good start for me playing games that I really loved and was comfortable with, in kind of a new way. So yeah, that's where I'm putting that. What else? Cage 2 I'm also putting in the unfinished. But above these. Cage 2 I remember I just like wanted to play. This was still in the era. I was just like, I just want to like play this game. It was a crit mode playthrough. I remember I was, trying to stay pretty decently lowish level. I remember I was skipping all the cutscenes, so like it hardly was even like a proper playthrough. It was a long ass song. And I really didn't get very far. I remember getting to the first Port Royal visit, which is not very far into the game. And the only thing I really remember doing of note was I remember grinding out Zexion, the Absent Silhouette fight, which I definitely remember having to go back to and fight once I'd gotten Reflect. This was also around the same time that Snack streamed Cage 2, and I remember because I remember Snack grinding out the Zexion fight with him, famously in my mind, beating him with and shouting, I don't need Reflect. But I remember beating him with, I need Reflect. Again, Snack was on standard. Yo! And I was on crit, but it was around that same time. It might have been after. It was around the time. Yeah. But again, I didn't get very far in it. I don't remember a whole else lot about the playthrough. So I'm keeping it down here. Kind of just throwing things on. Let's see here. Jak and Daxter is a weird one. Put it in C. It's one that I got you on 14 and you sound great. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, that's right, there was a bit about the poster. It's staying where it is. What do you got me on 14? Like 14 volume point? Or do you mean you got me on Final Fantasy 14? Pixel's playing Final Fantasy 14. Confirm. You heard it here first, folks. Jak and Daxter is one where I'm honestly like only like 60% sure I actually streamed on my channel. It was one where I made this whole, I got all these images, and then like a day or two later, I was just like sitting at work, and it struck me like a bolt of lightning. I was like, oh fuck, I think I streamed Jak 1. But like, did I? Like, I'm pretty sure I did. But did I? And I'm pretty sure I finished it. Cause I've got the platinum trophy, but did I? Did I do that on stream? I don't know. It's going in C tier. I truly remember very little from it. I remember parts. Definitely remember playing parts. I remember the spider cave, playing. I remember that level. I feel like I remember talking about the UI for the first-person mode being his goggles. I feel like I remember talking about that. And maybe Snack in chat was like, oh, is that what that is? Oh, Slim, you absolutely need to play Jak and Daxter. You haven't played any of them? Or just the first one? You played Jak. Okay, yeah. Cause my follow-up question was like, I know you would like Jak 1 because it's just a really solid 3D platformer collectathon, and then, but also I was gonna say, and I think you would like Jak 2 and 3 as well because they take cues from GTA, which I know you've also played and enjoy. But yeah, definitely recommend. Definitely recommend Jak 1. You should definitely play that. I mean, yeah, if you like Spyro and Crash and Ratchet and Clank, it's all the same. Oh, nice. Remember when Natsuno went to space on Zebra Stream? Anyway, it's going in C tier because I can barely remember it. What else? Blah 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 blah. What's left in the unknown era? These two? Oh, and RE7. FF10, while unfinished, is a B tier. Because it was really funny. I remember. Let me see if I can remember. I know we named Titus. Oh, I know we named Titus Dingo Dag. We must have done this like right after Crash or something. Because of Dingo Daggett. And then I remember naming the summons, and I don't know if I remember all of them. They were all like big something. Because that was the era. I remember there was a big salad. That might have been Valifor. I remember there was was Ifrit Big Dunks? I think that was the case. Man, I think Bahamut was maybe Big Rax. Oh, I think Shiva was Big Kunis. Like Mila Kunis. I'm pretty sure it was something like that. What would have Ixion been? I don't remember, unfortunately. Big Kunis. I don't remember what Ixion was. Shoot. And then other than that, it was just, a pretty standard Final Fantasy X playthrough. Which is just a funny game. All in all. But the biggest meme came literally right before I started, or I stopped, I kind of dropped it, was in a pretty pivotal cutscene, where if you mash through the dialogue right before a boss that you maybe have to fight 3 or 4 times, that's always so fucking tough. The character, because Titus goes like, "Not if I have anything to say about it," and then Kamari runs in and he goes, "Save son for Kamari." But if you're mashing through the text, it gets cut off, so it sounds like "Nut Science." And that really cracked us up. I think I actually have a clip of that. Let's see. Clips of my channel. Oh, also at some point I did a night where I streamed the Knack 2 demo, and that was kind of funny. I also did a night where it might have been the same night, where I streamed the Dragon Ball Fighters beta that I got into. Here it is. It's the only clip. Oh, spoilers for Final Fantasy X. That's right. Spoilers for Final Fantasy X. Look away for like 30 seconds. Mute. All right. Now we're gonna watch it. I'll post in chat when you can come back. All right. Here we go.
Now is your time to. Not.
It sounds nothing. Not science. It doesn't even sound close. All right. So yeah. Again, this would have been around the time of peaks. Just no, Undertale sans hilarious. Pixel, you clipped the clip in the first place. You big palooka? It was the Undertale era. Greatest game of all time era. I've never played it. What is this Comb 71 Jam? Oh. That's lovely. Put it on Switch. Put a Nintendo 64 game on Switch. Nintendo, where have you at? So yeah, that's where FF10's going. Bloodborne, I really don't remember a whole lot about. I remember my character looked like dog shit. We made him look like an absolute goon. And that his name was Snack a Cringe Loss. So again, really, we can really date a lot of these. Yeah, the Snake Man Jungle, yeah. That's right. I couldn't remember if this was before or after you had streamed it, but I guess it was before. Yeah, his name was Snacker Cringe Loss. He looked like a fucking awful alien monstrosity. Yeah, and we used the Stake Driver weapon, which is this, like, real fucking cool, like, punchy explosion fists raw weapon. And that was fun. But I really remember, and we fight all. I didn't play the DLC on stream. And we fought all the bosses. Or I don't even know if I fought all the bosses. I don't think I did any of the like labyrinth, catacomb dungeon. I don't think I got to the final boss of that on stream. But I fought all like the main game bosses. I don't remember a whole lot about it. I think I'm gonna put it at the top of C for now. Yeah, I got nothing. Alright, and then Resident Evil 7. Remember how this is still a game? They still need to add this, right? Or did they add this? I don't remember. Wave Race 64. It came or is coming. Resident Evil 7. Where to put this? It was my first playthrough. I really did enjoy the game. Oops. Why would... Tier list maker fucking blows. Okay. It's on there already? Oh, okay. The shortest LP you've done in the last 3 years. Oh, lovely. It was my first playthrough. I enjoyed the game. Could I tell you any bit? No. I remember I remember like a couple of the jump scares like really scaring me. There's one. I think it's one that also got Snack when he streamed it. That happens in the second house, the second building with Marguerite. I don't think I didn't play any of the DLC with it. I really don't remember a whole lot about the playthrough. So I'm probably gonna put it in C. Above Jak and Daxter. On the merit that I more often remember that I streamed it than I do Jak and Daxter. And Bloodborne's going above because I definitely remember I streamed it, and I can remember the character's name, I guess. Cool. So that should handle the Lost to Time era. Just gonna double check. Oh, yeah. Alright, is that everything? Oh, an infamous Second Son. We need to do. Yeah. What do I remember? I remember I had probably just recently got this game free on PS Plus. It was a series I had always wanted to play because I remember thinking Infamous 1 and 2 looked like a lot of fun, but I didn't have a PS3 to play it on. I remember I'm pretty sure we did the evil route, or the bad karma route of the game. And that's all I can really remember about the playthrough. It's a fun game. I definitely enjoy it, and I definitely went back later and did like the other side, did the good karma route, and kind of got the platinum trophy. Yo! I'm gonna wind down with little Isaac. Fucking put it on sale on the PS5, you know? Oh, she's singing. It's a girl we kept memeing about. Probably there was a girl named there's a girl named Fetch in game. Would we have had a bit about that? Maybe. It's a bit of a Halloween party, more so than, well, it's somewhere in between She's Singing and Halloween Party. But I really don't remember a whole lot about this playthrough. You think She's Singing? Yeah. It doesn't quite go there enough to be a Halloween Party. So I think I'm gonna put it in C. Above Jak and Daxter. Sure. Now we should be good on the pre-time era. Yeah. The Lost to Time era. I did also put these two in here in unfinished. The Surge I played one stream of. The Surge is it's a Souls-like game where you have I don't know. You have an exoskeleton. You have a power suit, and you put different weapons on it. I think the gimmick of it was that you could target limbs specifically off enemies. I played one stream of it. It was fine, but I wasn't like really vibing with it. So that's going in there. Yeah, you can really target Limb. Yo. And Death Stranding, also keeping an unfinished. We played. Ooh, lyrics. We did 3 streams of it. Really wasn't. I don't even think I really got to the like the real meat of the game. Like I think I had like just barely finished the tutorial intro kind of part of the game. Really wasn't vibing with the gameplay too much. I'll get to it, Pixel. I'll get to the ch. Yeah. The gameplay wasn't great for stream. I don't know. I haven't ever even gone back to it in my own time. Neither have. Same with the Surge. So these are in here. These would be in the next era, but like they're in here. I put them in here already. Okay. All right, now we can start the era of content. See, now how do I want to do this? Oh, that was a new song. Do I want to go chronologically? Or do I want to put like some more B tier streams up or something? Like what's this song called? Anybody have an idea? There's no way to know. There's no way to know. Put more B tiers first, yeah. I know we like to, I know like a lot of the, like Snack and Zebra like to do, like predict the top 5 or whatever. I mean, so if you want to predict, like, what you think my top 5 streams are, I guess go for it. Put it in the Discord. And then, or if you want to make your own, like, if you don't want to do the whole list, you can, if you want to make your own, like, top 5, I guess you can, probably be the good time to do that. Yeah, so the ch dialect was, we just, like, would add ch to the end of words. So, like, it kind of started with, like, oh, we ditched it. You did and ditched. I don't know, it was very stupid. But for whatever reason, I decided that the first stream of every game, I would just do the title of the game and add ch onto the end of it. Do you guys remember when I tried to stream BioShock? But then it turned out the entire game was screen share blocked. Yeah, it was a very Snack and I bit. Have we? Yo! Point! With Bletch. I gotcha. BioShock is on here just for the title. I don't even have it on here because I literally didn't play any of it. I have like a 4-minute video on my channel that is just the screen share blocked logo with me being like, oh, whoops, guess this isn't happening. Which is why there's a stream title for Hollow Knight called Siz16. But yeah, so for a very long time, the first title of every stream was the name of the game with a ch at the end. I think Death Stranding ch is like maybe the funniest one. Psychonauts ch is also pretty good. But that ended with the surge. When I came back in the new era, we dropped it. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Ratchet and Clank Going Commando is a modern era hasn't finished game. So let's do this one. This I started streaming with the intent that I wanted to play through the whole game, because I was then going to learn the speed run for it, for Stacked. Which is something I do still have intentions to do in the back of my mind. It's just we were having issues with it being desynced constantly, because, I don't know, I was trying to, like, run it through my capture card that probably wasn't a good idea. Yo! We did 3 streams of it. They were, like, kind of like afternoon, streams. They're way down. Yeah, here they are. So it's going top of unfinished, and it's one that I would like to return to at some point. So yeah. Let's see here. What else can we throw up? Let's do... Yo! Let's do Warframe. Let's talk about Warframe. This was one that, for a while, and it may still be on there. No, it's not on there anymore. For a long time, I had as a stream reward that you could redeem for points. I don't remember how many points it was. I had a, like, choose a game for me to stream reward. And Farf picked this, because I know, I had played it. Warframe, if you don't know, it's, MMO isn't quite the right word. It's kind of an MMO live service, game. Yeah, that's what it is. I don't know, it's like you shoot, you're like a ninja, you're space ninjas. I don't know, you grind missions. It's a live service game, but it's free, so. So I did a couple of streams of it, because I know Farf, I knew, had played it, or I don't know if he still does or not. And we had talked about it a few times. So he picked this for me to play. So I played Warframe for a couple of streams. Yeah, and I just fucked around in the game. I did like some of the kind of like the whatever story mission I was working on next. Yeah, we definitely were a kid. So that was Warframe. It was alright. There were probably some bits. I don't remember any of them. Let's take a look at the stream titles, if I can find them. We've got Ninjas Play for Coke, because Coke has always been a very funny aspect of the Siz stream. I've got Come Raid Me Smile, which I definitely remember was... I definitely remember, like, somebody was just about to finish streaming. And I was like, ooh, come raid me! Like, one of us. So that's, like, I had to, like, quick leave the stream and then get mine set up. So this was my stream title, was Come Raid Me! I don't remember who it was. And then this is maybe, like, one of my favorite, stream titles, is War, What Is It Good Frame? I think that's really fucking funny. I think that's a good one. There's a balance of a lot of my stream titles are just like references to like other things worked in like and then like shoehorned into whatever I'm playing. But this is a good one. I like that one. It's going top of C. It's going top of C. I don't know. There's like 3 sessions. I did a lot. I remember I did a. There was one part where I don't know. I did like a. There was like a rhythm boss that like shot out waves that I had to jump over. I don't know. I don't remember a whole lot about it. It's going in C tier. Top of C. Okay. What are we doing next? Let's do. Hey, thanks, Zebra Blush. Let's do Toem next. This was a cute one. This was just a couple, a couple sessions. This was a cute little indie game I got for free on PS Plus. Yeah, Pixel got the game because of me and played through it. I think he enjoyed it. It was just cute. It was a cute little fun time. It was a good way to start. That was this year, right? That was just at the beginning of this year? Yeah, it was. That was the first thing we streamed this year. So pretty recent, all things considered. There were some pretty good little bits. Theme of Toem was a 10. It was all in all a pretty fine, fun little time. The puzzles were cute, the art style was cute, there were some pretty magical moments, there was some good teamwork in kind of searching for and finding a couple of aspects. I think I'm gonna put this one... Oh. Forest is so strong. It was a Toem old time. Were the stream titles any good? There was only like 3 of them. I think 2 of them were Nickelback songs. No, just one of them. Look at this photograph. There was another Nickelback song. Yeah, this one. The End of Psychonauts 2 was another Nickelback song. I'm putting Toem in B tier. I think I'm gonna put it. I think it's fine right there for now. Pretty fine. Pretty fine little fun time. Yeah, it's really cute. It's not too long, so definitely. I mean, it's probably cheap already. But if you can get it on sale, definitely recommend. But it took us what 3 streams, so it's it's maybe 10 to 12 hours. Cute game. Let's do. Did we not just hear this one, or was it a different Wave Race game? Let's do Kena. This was a game that I had a lot of interest in playing when it was like first revealed. Different song, gotcha. And I think I had intentions of buying it physically. Did that ever happen? Yes, it did. I was able to buy it physically. I couldn't remember if that was a song I got for free on PS Plus or not. But no, I got it physically. This was a fun time. It's kind of Zelda-like. There's some puzzles. The animation and kind of art style is really fantastic. The little scrimblows are really cute. Yeah, it was a pretty inoffensive time. I think we played on hard mode, which did turn out to be hard. Yo! Well, but like, yo! It did turn out to be pretty hard because, as it turns out, Kina's bosses are pretty fucking tough. There's some Souls-like inspiration in here. Yeah. And I'll get to it in a second. And I enjoyed. We did this one toward the kind of middle to end of last year, and I definitely went in on this bridge reference. All the stream titles had to be a bridge of some kind. Bridge of Terabithia, Battle the Big Bridge, Bridge over Troubled Water, Bridge Too Far, Bridge in the River Kwai. I was surprised. I definitely remember having to really pull this one out of my ass for the final stream. But I think the most important aspect of Kina that I'm going to attribute to it, because I cannot remember it happening any earlier than it, and almost because of that reason, it's going to the top of B. Is because this is the earliest remembered instance of me saying that we need to focus up and gamer down, which occurred on the final boss of that game, because it was pretty fucking tough. Again, we were on hard mode. We're like the hardest difficulty. But it's as far as I can remember. You and Odin raided you a lot during it? Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's as far as I can remember. That is what I can remember being the first time I said we need to focus up and gamer down, because we were really fucking struggling on that final boss fight. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the origin. Yeah, no, focus up and gamer down is relatively new. I mean, at this point, it's almost maybe about a year old. We would have been playing it around like August, September last year. I'm pretty sure. It would have been around this time last year, maybe even July, August. But yeah. So that's where Kina's going, top of B. Alright, let's see here. That's the power of a good slogan, is that it feels timeless. Let's do Kirby's Adventure. A game that, like, in concept, like, the fact that I streamed it at all, I think is what will carry it to its positioning. We did this in one night. We played through the whole game, 100%. This was earlier this year, and if you recall, we streamed this because of the hubris, wide-eyed, naive hope that I would get Resident Evil 4 Remake 2 days early delivered to my house. It came out on a Friday. I needed a stream game for Wednesday. Didn't happen. So, like, because of that, it's like maybe here. Like, because of that alone, I don't remember a whole lot about, like, the actual, I don't remember, like, a whole lot of bits. So that's why the stream title for it was Curb Your Enthusiasm for a 2-day early game delivery. Pretty funny. Yo, super. It was fun to play through. It was a fun one. We got all the secrets. We had some challenging. There was a couple challenging levels to find some of the secrets. I remember it was a longer one. The final boss was we were almost game overed, I think, maybe. That final boss took me a couple of tries because I kept running out of time. I kept not doing it fast enough. It was pretty intense. But just because of the essence of the bit, I think I'm putting it at the top of B for now. Alright. Let's see here. What do we want to do next? I think let's talk about let's talk about CTR next. So this was, I guess, the follow-up to this. I played through Crash Team Racing, the Nitro Fueled, the remake. Played through the story mode. It was a couple of sessions long. This was decently early. It was only a couple of games, yeah. A couple of games into the era number 2. We can see this was around. In getting the stream titles for a lot of these, it was really like a time chamber. What do we got here? Yo! Transport! Woohoo! Fight! Woohoo! Multiply! Woohoo! Eaten! Gasp! So many of these stream titles were such time capsules, because I titled the third stream Crash with a Coco Echo Fighter, referencing the dream that Crash Bandicoot would get into Smash Ultimate with a Coco Echo Fighter specifically. Couldn't be a costume, couldn't be an alternate costume. Had to be an Echo Fighter. Yo. But I really don't remember a whole lot about the playthrough. I think I definitely remember the last stream. I think I did some online races, which was kind of fun. I don't remember a whole lot about the playthrough itself. So I think it's going in C tier. Here. That feels right. Yeah, that feels right. Alright. Let's... Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's do... What do you guys? What are we thinking? What should we talk about next? Let's get a viewer choice. Let's pick a viewer choice game. I'm actually going to... create a... This is the top 5. RE2 remake. Alright. Good pick, Secret. Bop! So this was... What? Yo! I haven't played this one yet. Was this the 4th Resident Evil I played? No, 3rd. 4, and then RE2 remake. Yeah, what's up, the country of Sweden? Yeah, I'm the Resident Evil guy. If you think you're wrong. Resident Evil is my domain. I allow you onto the property. This was, I guess, the fourth one I would have played. With 7, and then original 4, 2 remake would be 4, 4 remake would be 5. This one was really fun. It would have been, I guess, the most recently played Resident Evil until we played 4 remake earlier this year. It was my first time playing the game. Yeah, I have allowed you into the house. Yo, the third wave race. And it was a lot of fun. I think Leon Route A, I think I played on normal, but I think on Claire Route B, I think I did up the difficulty because I was familiar with the game. But this was a really fun one, and it's one that I'm decently proud of. We got through the game in a good manner. I remember after we beat the game, we did all of the, like, I think these were maybe added in DLC or post-launch, but there's a bunch of like bonus missions where you, like, there's one where you're trapped in the gas station at the very beginning of Leon A, and you have to, like, survive in there. There's one where you have to, like, you're, like, in the city streets, and you, like, work backwards from, like, Kendo's gun shop to the, or no, you work from the orphanage to the jail, to the police station jail, and then there's Hunk's, like, mission. I remember doing all of those, and those were really tough. And I remember feeling really proud getting through those. I don't remember a whole lot of, like, any kind of specific thing during any kind of, like, specific bits during gameplay. But these titles, there is some time capsules in here. Strike up a conversation with Mr. Jones. This is a reference to RE1, which we'll talk about, the RE1 playthrough. But putting G-Virus in the bathwater and eating the G-Virus for clout, very much of the time of the, like, the e-girl bathwater. Era. The Gamer Girl arc. I also really like, we got the Shakespeare, Claire Be or Not to Be. We got the Walking Dead reference title in here. These are some pretty funny titles. I definitely, putting G-Virus in the bathwater and eating the G-Virus for clout, I think, are two of my favorites from this selection. So I'm putting, with that all said, I'm putting Resident Evil 2 Remake. There were probably some scares in there, and yeah, it was a good time. That's our first A tier game. Oh, someone's got mail. Go get it. That's my first A tier game. So that's that. Zebra knows how to pick them. All right. Let's do. I really should have thought about this more beforehand. I wanted to. I had ideas of, like, figuring out the entire tier list before I even started streaming, so that I could just, like, hit it. But that obviously didn't happen. The fuck is this ASMR shit? Oh, the sun can bend an orange sky, American. We'll get there. All right, let's do Sonic Mania. Who remembers anything about Sonic Mania? This was the second thing I streamed, I guess. I mean, it was concurrent with Hollow Knight. It was only 2 streams, and I guess because of the title, I do remember that there was some bit about Tails being an elder god. An important thing to remember about Hollow Knight through, let's keep going, here, through at least here. No. Hollow Knight through Danganronpa. It's important to remember, as we continue, as we do some of these games, and maybe even partly into Terraria. This is the era of lunching around chatter. This is his time. Is all of this. You know, maybe not every single stream. It's not another Wave Race song. Oh no, that's right, still Hollow Knight. This was his time. Where did he come from? Was it me or Snack? Who could remember? But this was his time. And Miles Tails' Elder God Prower is a lunching around bit, if I ever saw one. That was definitely a lunch bit. And if I didn't come up with it, he took it. But other than that, I really don't remember a lot of this playthrough. It was my first time playing. I played through it. I think we got the true ending. Yeah, Tiffany Crandall's a good question. We'll talk about that when we get to Resident Evil. Yeah. I don't remember. I mean, he definitely ran with it. But did I come up with the name Tiffany Crandall and assign it to that zombie? Maybe. Maybe. Sonic Mania, I really don't know where to put. And see, first appearance. Well, Lunch also has a villains wiki entrance, so be careful. Lunch is short for luncheon, a word dating to the 1650s that once meant thick hunk, as in a thick hunk of meat. It's his created it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Crandall is definitely, definitely has root in Simpsons. I've been calling her Crandall. So it's possible. I mean, we could go back and watch. Like, we've got the footage for Resident Evil. Let's talk about this next, actually. Sonic Mania, I don't know where to put. I'm sure it was funny. I'm putting it at the bottom of B. Somebody go back and watch it. It's 2 streams. Go back and watch it. Tell me if it's good. I'll adjust. Alright, Resident Evil HD, the original. Was always a bit meta, that's funny. Right out the gate, Resident Evil HD is yoink. Oh, that's right, we did the D&B song. That's right, during Sonic. You're right. It's a B tier. Pop. You're right, that's right, I do remember that. Toho Kababadachi? Resident Evil HD. This was another early one. Very early on in the era. You think Home should move way up? Are you saying I don't know this song or don't know Toem? Do I know this song? I mean, I see Toho now that I'm trying to read it. I don't know, why is anything on Nintendo Radio? Yeah, I don't know if I know this one. Ronald McDonald Insanity? Doesn't ring a bell. Doesn't ring a bell. Yo, what's up, Odie? Yeah, this isn't Wave Race 64. I don't know that shit. I appreciate it, Zebra. Alright, Resident Evil HD. Early on stream.
You only pay for what you need. You could save $700 just by
Oh, it's loud. Well, I've got the volume turned down. Yeah, I've never seen this before in my life. Yeah, I've never seen that before. Yo! The king. Okay, Resident Evil HD. This is a banger. This is a banger. I'm tempted... this is a great one. There are a lot of funny bits in there. That video would be in a museum. Okay. There are a lot of good bits in there with Tiffany assigned on to nothing. We invented characters. There's a Tiffany Crandall character in there. There's I think we named a zombie Ron Burgundy that we kept around. There's Mr. Jones, the zombie that I would always go Mr. Jones and sing about. The start of the Counting Crows, where that bit kind of started. It was a good one. It's a real good playthrough, and the gameplay was pretty fierce too, if I recall. We played through both Chris and Jill's routes. It was my first playthrough. And it was a good time. It was a good one. I recommend. Easy A tier. Easy A tier. The thing with a lot of the Resident Evil titles for the first two is that I wasn't because I wasn't in my creative era yet. And aside from the first ones, which, was the obligatory this. They're all just names of Call of Duty Zombies Easter egg songs. Except for this one, Dr. Chainsaw Hands, which again, time capsule, would have been about the time we started reading Chainsaw Man. When I had to come up with the title for the stream, I forgot the bit that I was doing. So I broke it for 1 week by accident with a Dr. Chainsaw Hands title. This was the session with this was the session where we went in the kind of castle underground, where you do like the minecart, because there's chainsaw guys down there. So that's why I would have had to have referenced it so late into the game. Whatever. Oh, cute. We were on it. We were on it. So yeah, the stream titles for these ones aren't very good. He's got chainsaw hands. What did I tweet? I did a tweet like just about Chainsaw Man. I think I hashtagged it with chainsaw hands, like to get the word out there, you know, so that it would like hit the trend, so that, you know, it could escape the bubble. I was like, I know, I'll throw a hashtag on it. Chainsaw hands. Hashtag chainsaw hands it. That'll get it out into the populace. Only after tweeting it, and then I think it might have even had to have been Snack. You were like, dude, you hashtagged chainsaw hands in your tweet. I was like, oh yeah, huh? That's meaningless, huh? Anyway, we need to be louder. Where are we? Let's keep on with Resident Evil. While we're here, Resident Evil 4, we were just talking about, is another pretty good one. I remember, here's what I do remember, and it's because I watched a few of my videos of it recently, or just one. We did the Black Bass challenge. I introduced that to the world. So we kept the Black Bass multiple. Yo. We used the mine dart launcher, and it was sick. I remember the weapon loadout I went with the Blacktail, the Striker, the mine dart launcher. I think I had the TMP. I picked weapons that had or could be upgraded to have a lot of capacity, so that I could have plenty of inventory space for all the fish that I would be carrying around. And then on separate ways, I hoarded all of the grenades throughout the game. So that was funny. This was a pretty good one. I remember, you know, the evergreen traits of Leon loving the merch. You know, they were best friends. That was in there. And that's not even like, I didn't even do that for the stream. That's just my own canon belief that I needed to make sure everybody was on board with. There were bits in there, well, maybe I won't say that. Well, it's literally on. There were bits in there of Leon being a MGTOW, a bit of a man going his own way, as was the style at the time. Ironically, of course. Timeless era. Yeah. You might not have been there. Maybe you were busy with work, or I don't know. This would have been decently early. Well, yeah. Decently early in. Yeah, I guess so. Things don't really. The more they change, the more they stay the same. You know. How does that saying go? I'm putting this one. It's not an A tier. It's a B tier, I think. See, we played on normal mode. I wanted to play on professional. But they don't let you play on professional right out the gate on RE4. So I had to play on normal, which I remember being annoyed about. Because it was either like, okay, I played through the game in my own time to unlock professional, and then like play the game again right away. Like, I wasn't feeling that. So we had to play on normal. So that's going in. It's going in B. Here. Top of B. Top of B. Toem does seem low. Maybe we'll adjust it. All right. Let's knock out some quick ones. Let's what does Snack call it? Benchmark it. What does he call it? Anchor point. Let's anchor point. Let's do. Let's anchor point Terraria. Link to the Past. Oh, fuck! I don't know this theme at all, but I don't know, it just caught me immediately. This is a fucking hat, please. I don't have that enabled. Let's do these two. Link to the Past. Link to the Past. Here's the thing, we streamed this like a year ago or something. This was like decently recently. But I remember very little about the stream game. I remember very little about the stream. Pick some obscure One Piece fact I could tell you, but like couldn't tell you something from A Link to the Past. Other than that the final stream was a fucking mess because I kept dropping internet or something. So it's divided into like 12 parts or something ridiculous. And that again, we struggled on fucking Ganon. But yeah, I mean, it's a game I have a lot of history with. That was my first time playing it, but I had watched, in particular, Slim in chat play through the randomize of it like fucking dozens and dozens and dozens of times, to the point where I could like recite the order that like you would normally fight the dungeons, despite having never played the game myself. I watched so much randomizer. So I knew a lot about the game just because I had watched so much of it, but I'd never actually played it or like really even played the vanilla or seen much of the vanilla. One of the bits, there was a bit about each of the princesses we rescued was a character, was a beloved anime friend of ours. I don't remember all of them. I'm sure like Haru was one. I'm sure like Miwako-chan was one. I think maybe like Princess Peach was one. Like there was a bunch in there. Flaney, I'm sure, was one. But I don't remember a whole lot of other things about it. We got 100% though, so that was pretty sick. Yeah, Flame definitely would have been one. I think that's going in B tier. Yo! Maybe someday. Here? We'll go with that for now. Okay, Terraria. Terraria. This was kind of like an out of work dad going through a midlife crisis game. Where because I didn't want to stream on PlayStation, but I wanted to do something, and I really loved Terraria. And I wanted And I couldn't stream at night because I had no time slot, or I was busy otherwise, or I had work. So I streamed during the day. Like, I woke up real fucking early, and by early I mean like I would normally start at like noon. But you know, that would require me to wake my ass up. And I almost streamed for like 2.5 to 3 hours. Like, they were pretty short sessions comparative to what I had been doing prior and after. But we played it for a long time. Session-wise, it's my longest stream game. I think there's like 30 in here. That can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's definitely right. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it's like 30. Yeah, we played it for a long time. The very first, and we played it October. Like October to early January. Yeah, yo! Oh, I thought this was a Castlevania. I mean, like, still pretty cool, right? Probably. You guys like this one. Yeah, so it was October to early January. The Onceler was a joke at the time, so that was my character. We played as the Onceler. And many of the stream titles reflect that, a need for Sneed. Crafting a birthday, this would have been on my birthday. I remember fighting corruption. I remember was Election Day 2020. That was that. Let's see. I remember stupid alarm clock was because my alarm clock didn't go off, so I started a bit late. Terraria Dora December would have been probably the first stream of December, so you know. Toradora December. Yuhu Santa-san probably would have been around Christmas. A Year to Remember probably would have been the last stream of 2020. New Year Still Sleepy would have been the first stream of 2021. Is Maria Monday like Marie Monday? I don't think so. I think because I streamed on Mondays and Tuesdays. So I think it was just like, I mean, it could have been, I guess. It would have been, you know, October, November 2020. Would that have been happening? It could have been, but I don't remember that to be. I think it's just because Terraria Monday, so Mararia Monday. And then I continued the bit. This was a bit that SSOH PKC would do in his with his video titles. He would do the Die Hard naming convention. So we eventually had Mararia Monday 2, Mararia Harder, and Mararia Monday 3 with a Vengeance. But it's a pretty fun little playthrough. Here's my twin Toei anime title episodes where I was trying to search for a granite biome. The Lorax is pissed is when we entered hard mode. Other World was when we created a new world that was different from the one we had been playing on to get some unique shit. Onceler the Hunter from the Future is a reference to a real shitty B movie called Your Hunter from the Future. Fahrenheit 450 Onceler is another one that I'm like really proud of. I'm gonna bold some of the ones that I really love. Fahrenheit 450 Onceler should be on a shelf. Because that's fucking genius. That is some good shit right there. And Everything's Coming Up One's House I also really like. I also really like that one. That's a good one. And I like Me Terraria. Me Terraria is also a pretty good one. Yeah. We talked about another one that I really liked earlier. What was that in? Um, how did you get on? Oh, I typed this up today by hand. I just went through all of my YouTube VODs, which I turned my stream titles into the description on my YouTube VODs. So I've got them all through Hollow Knight, but I typed this all today. There was another one we discussed earlier that I also really liked. Oh, War, What Is It Good Frame? That was the other one. That's another good one. Yeah, the Lost of Time stuff isn't on here, unfortunately, so I don't remember, and I truly don't remember what any of those stream titles might have been. So yeah, Terraria. Terraria. And so because it was during the day and like a lot of people were at work and stuff, it didn't get a whole lot of traction. The streams were usually pretty quiet. But it's one that I'm really proud of. I really enjoyed playing the game. It's one that I didn't even really finish. I just kind of stopped playing. Like I didn't like finish the game. I didn't like do the content through to like the end point. I really only probably got about halfway. But there were a lot of like fun building projects that I did. I did some things in the game that I had never done before. You can kind of finish it in that there's like a last boss fight. It's not quite like Minecraft. I mean, even Minecraft nowadays has like a bit of progression. But Terraria has like a final, quote unquote, final boss that like that you would do, and then like that would be kind of it. So I didn't do that. I only really barely scratched the surface of hard mode, which is like the second half of the game. But it's one I'm really proud of, and it's going in A tier. So that's where I'm putting it. Okay. Oh boy. We got some heavy hitters on here. The dungeon is like one of the last things you do pre-hard mode. The cool thing, I mean, Terraria is still one of my favorite games of all time. It's definitely in my top 10. But the cool thing about Terraria is that like you get this big world to explore, and there's kind of like a progression of how you want to move through it, and there's different like zones that have kind of inherent difficulties. Like the jungle is like a pretty difficult biome that like you kind of would want to work yourself up to exploring. Like the corruption area has its own kind of, you would kind of work up to that. The dungeon area, which is this big kind of like structure at one end of the world, is kind of like, well, it's one of like the last places you'll probably go pre-hard mode. And then you trigger hard mode, which you do by fighting a boss all the way at the bottom of the world. It's called the Wall of Flesh. But when you beat that, you activate hard mode, and the whole fucking game like essentially restarts. In that like all of the enemies, like there's a whole slew of new enemies that are like really difficult. So like prior to that, like you're probably like a god, like you can like one hit most enemies that spawn, like you navigate the world with ease. But then once you hit hard mode, then you're back to the bottom of the food chain. You're everybody's bitch again. It's like a World of Ruin, yeah. It's really cool, and so like, and all of the areas you like had previously explored, there's like new shit in them that you have to go get, that spawns in, new enemies. So like, you really have to like then re-explore and work your way up through the entire world again. It's a really fun progression. I quite enjoy it. Anyway, that's Terraria. Milik Meadows. Have you gotten there? Pixel? Yeah, so much Xenoblade tonight. Milik. Yeah, I mean it does. I think it gets unfavorably compared to Minecraft. They're like, oh, it's just 2D Minecraft. When it's, I mean, like, yeah, there is like a crafting system and like collecting materials, but it's really more, it's much more combat and action focused um and a lot more interesting. There's objectives within the game to kind of progress through. Um, so I think calling it a 2D Minecraft is a bit of a disservice to what it actually is. But of course, those were talking points from like 15 years ago. I don't know what the relation to it is now. Minecraft is a better modding scene, though, I'm sure. I think there are Terraria mods, but not as much. Anyway. Alright, let's, let's do... Let's, oh, man. Let's talk about Batman. Let's talk about Batman. Arkham Asylum. Let's get an S on here. Oh, man. Alright, like, I'm trying to, like, I want to break off an S, but one that's not gonna be, like, the best stream game, which I'm not even sure I know is currently. Because I'm looking at this list here, and I'm counting one. I'm counting two. I'm counting three. I'm counting four. I'm counting 5, 6, 7. I'm counting like at least 7 S tiers. Wave race? Oh. Could you imagine? Alright. Yeah, let's... Toy Story 2. Toy Story 2 is an S tier. This was a... This was a shorty. This was a shorty, but a goodie. It was 2 streams. It was very much a whim, because they put it out there on the PlayStation service. Oh god, was Toy Story 2 where Little Brud's shitting happen? Wave Race's parents die. Oh no. This is why he races. Yeah, it was only 2 sessions. It was very sudden that I threw it in there. It like wasn't planned or scheduled. I think a funny thing that when I realized again when I was putting these titles in, is that both of my stream titles for this game that is objectively the plot of Toy Story 2 are references to Toy Story 1. Like, what was I thinking? But come on, you are a Steener, like. And then, of course, you know, this is, again, the time capsule. You know, you can tell what Snack would have been streaming at the time. They must have been long sessions. They must have been long sessions. Let's see here. Where are they? There it is. The first one was 3 hours. The second one was just under 4.5. It's really not that long of a game. But this was a real fun time. It's a game that I played in my childhood, or at least parts of. The constant line talking, you know, from Buzz. That level in the alley. Yeah, we were in that level in the alley. The constant Buzz quotes were hilarious. I think one of my, and I think I've got a clip of it that Will had. I think it was Will made. There's a couple in here. Let's see. Get the fucking Ori of the Will of the Wisps night. These are the guys I'm worried about most. These are the guys I'm worried about most. These fucking not so Ben and Jerry's looking cows. I got the high ground, loser. Get run over. Oh my god, he's up here! These are the guys. The instant panic. Yo, look, you can even see. Look at this time capsule, Brudge. And we're talking about Squires. I was on one hit on that level, and that was a long level. It was one of the last levels. It was just a really fun time. The levels are fun. The quotes, the Buzz Lightyear Space Ranger Universe Protection Unit. Iconic. Just a real fun time. A shorty but a goodie. Great game. We had to skip all the cutscenes because they were just scenes from the movie. I remember that. Yeah, good one. We were in that alleyway for a long fucking time because I kept falling. Good game. Alright, we got an S on board. That feels better. Alright, Batman. Arkham City was or Arkham Asylum. Decently early on stream game. Here we are. This is the most time capsule of all time. It was my first time playing Arkham Asylum. And let me point out these 3 time capsules in here. Number 1, more Batch, which would have been around the time that K-Man would have been watching Bachelor, Bachelorette, or whatever in Call, and would come back with, or would be like, "Oh, it's back!" Like, "Oh, more Batch," and then would go on mute to watch. Batman, the One Piece character, is very much a time capsule to the start of the Wano arc, or near start of the Wano arc, with the character whose name is Batman, who ate the bat smile fruit. And this last one is very special. I reject your despair, which is absolutely would have been the stream not too long after Zebra finished playing Danganronpa V3 on his channel. So this like really dates, like this was the culture at the time. Big time. Also, I think this is the first instance of this joke of Poison Ivy. I hardly know her. I'm pretty sure that's the first instance. The first recorded instance. Yo! We would do this joke so many more times. Throughout the ages. In terms of the actual game itself, I mean, so this had this is the origin of the now is not the time bit that Batman would say if you tried to detonate the goo early in a section that I kept spamming, so he would kept saying it. It's also got, I've got this clip, which Snack made, and I don't know if he remembers this bit or not.
Yeah. Excuse me. Just gonna throw some of these down. Don't mind me, fellas. Yeah, Batman. Woo! All right.
And then just, yeah, into beating some ass. Anyway, that happened. It's a pretty funny bit. But I don't remember a whole lot else. It was my first time playing the game. Pretty good. Pretty good game. Holds up. Good times. Where am I putting it? Probably B tier. But where is the question? Yeah, I also think well, okay, so and then Arkham City, which we did, this was like the first game of the current era, where we debuted the layout in like session 2, I think, maybe even session 1. Batman, so an important thing to note about Batman Arkham City is that it was the first game we played post 13 Sentinels. So there's a lot of 13 Sentinels inherent to the stream. I mean, the first stream it was Bruce Wayne as Akun. Oh, here's Arkham. Glad I didn't say Catman. I've done this one a couple of times too. Shoutouts to Become Unprisonable. Imprisonable is a word. I mean, this was around that time when like Become Ungovernable was like a thing people were saying. Akun was Batman. Yeah, no, Zebra's right. The writing was on the wall. I just put it as my stream title. But yeah, there's a lot of Natsuno in here. Whereas in future games, it would appear as if Natsuno and Mira were like playing the game. It was more so implied in Arkham City that Natsuno and Mira were with Batman. They were in the game. They were with Batman. It's one of those like early installment weirdness kind of things. They were there with Batman because Batman famously said, "This is where I watched my parents die, Mira-kun." And then Natsuno replies, "This is where he watched his parents die, Mira-kun." Sibling playthroughs. Iconic time. It also would be the very first thing that I have on my list of Siz16 facts, which is just a list of like a bunch of funny Natsunoisms. The first thing I have on that list, which would have been said in Arkham City, is the credits are all the people who died while making the game, Mira-kun. That's the first one that I like wrote down as like, this is unhinged and needs to be remembered. You think that one was you? It's a goodie. She thinks it's an in memoriam. So, with that said, I think Arkham City is a low A tier because of the 13 Sentinels bleed through. And Asylum is going to be a B tier. Maybe bottom of B. We're gonna put it there for now. Okay. Oh boy. I realized what the fuck? Get this shit out of here. And I do at some point we will finish the trilogy and play Arkham Knight. So that's coming at some point. I remember at the time, like, this is way back when I like was first starting with like Hollow Knight, the start of this era. I definitely had like a list of games that I wanted to play, and I think I had the entire Arkham trilogy on there. I was like, yeah, we're gonna play it. We're gonna play all 3 this year. Yo! Okay. I realized the other night that this is like the year of the Kingo game on the Siz stream, considering that we played both Super Metroid, Donkey Kong Country 2, and then we will be playing Fire Emblem 7. Year of the Kingo playthrough. It's like Kingo's 3 favorite games. All this year. Good for King. Yeah, we got a ways to go. Alright, let's Oof. Literally my top 3. Well, there you go. Not quite back to back to back to back. There was a little bit of a buffer between Super Metroid. Yo, Zebra! Here's your Will's Feast. What was it called? Song of Giga Rosa. Okay. Oh boy. Let's keep moving. Keep it moving. Resident Evil 4 Remake. We just recently finished this one. This one... I like this one. Shooting from the dock of the lake is one I'm proud of. This one... Hey, Zebra Blush. RE4 Remake, I think, will be maybe the lowest. It'll be above 7, but I don't think I'll have it above these ones. I think it's gonna be somewhere in B. The thing about RE4 Remake, I had a lot of fun playing it. It was a fantastic game. It was really great. And don't be offended by what I'm about to say, but it was a pretty quiet stream. Hi, K-Man. Like, because, you know, there were a number of people who, like, wanted to play the game or had intentions to play it soon, there wasn't a whole lot of, like, interaction with chat to bounce off of. Which, you know, kind of affects the quality of a stream playthrough. Yo, the Minx. Bill knows about them now. Yeah, that's it. So it's going in B, I think. But where in B? I think I might just put it right to the bottom of B. Yep, that's where it's going. All right, let's do. Oh man. Hey, is that all the Resident Evils? That's all the Resident Evils, baby. Let's talk about Doom. This is a fantastic playthrough. This incorporates Take 1 and Take 2. Take 1 occurring, like, way back, and then I had some system issues, so I stopped partway through. And then wouldn't pick it up again until, like, last year, was it? Yeah, last year. But I think this is a fantastic playthrough. I think even the first part of it has some very worthwhile bits. I love Doom. Oh, cute. Snack? Hey, well, hey, that's okay. Demons and Doomslayers are meant to fight. We're gonna fucking get them. The original version. It came decently close to the end of 7, so we've got the Doomslayer 69 in there. We've got Doomslayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, would have been out of the time. Probably would have been around the time when that like started or got popular. This is a Ghost song that I like. It's about Satan and hell. But there were some good bits even in this first one. It's where put him in fucking Mario Odyssey came from. Put the Doomslayer in Mario Odyssey. That's a funny bit. And then Take 2, I think, is just as funny. We retread some ground a little bit. But there's the Beatles. It's the origin of the Beatles. The origin of the Beatles happens in here. Look at this. They call him the Slayer. This would have been like that's like the Super. Getting better all the time for us, the Beatles. It's got look at this backlit by the flames. Look at this One Piece Film Red song reference. It's got the bit of Snack being the Doomslayer and us being demons, then we're gonna get him. We're gonna fucking beat him. He's going down. We've got Isaac Demon on our side. And perhaps most importantly, and I cannot stress this enough, it is the origin of my partnership with Breitbart. Guys, that's where it started. That's when the Breitbart money started coming in. Was the Doom stream. Incredible for us. Massive for the channel. I also remember in the original Doom take, yo, somebody evolving? Ew, gross. I very specifically remember a time when, Bobo, it was probably during the second stream. Bobo raided, after her stream had ended. And then I think maybe Odie gifted some subs. And this is where like Madam Mom like was introduced to me. Let's do this Calm 71 jam. Yeah, and Madam Mom came through, and I think she ended up. She might have gotten a sub that evening. And this was I remember the encounter when this happened. Like I remember the room. I think it's the first encounter with the Hell Knight demon, like the big Hell Knight guy. I think it's that first encounter. And then yeah, Jessica Tremaine showed up. That was the first stream of again. This is still the lunch. This is the lunch era. That was the first stream with Jessica Tremaine, who showed up and chatted for like an hour before lunch arrived, and then they instantly started beefing, and it was iconic. Yeah, no, the Doom streams are loaded. Yeah, it's definitely the twilight of the lunch era. And then I'm also just really proud of the gameplay. We played on one of the harder modes, if not the hardest. No, it wouldn't have been the hardest, but it was like it was one of the harder modes. We got all like the collectibles. We finished all the challenges. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. Yeah. Doom's is a classic. It's an easy S tier. Yo! Halloween party? Yeah. That's an easy S tier. Xeno Knight. Let's do... Let's back down. Here. Oh, this theme goes. This is probably like a boss theme. Yeah, this is gonna be your classic late game boss theme. Potentially even Final Gauntlet theme. All right, let's put some up here to kind of blast through. Let's blast some of these. All right, Banjo-Kazooie. This is one. This was paired up with this was a Spibling playthrough with Danganronpa too, I remember. Look, it's got two of the same. We were so out of it. Clanker, I hardly know her, and Banjo-Kazooie, I hardly knew you. We did two of them. Oh, we were so dead. I don't remember a lot of bits from this one. Does anyone remember bits? Some of the other ones, what, like, oh, Baron Bird Market Theory. I like Easter. It's the Easter bottles, Banjo Brown. I really like that one. And Baron Bird Market Theory is good too. And then Banjo-Kazooie is a Danganronpa 2 character. Siblings. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of bits. It was just a solid playthrough, first time figuring out the game. And it is one I'm pretty proud of for getting through. I remember struggling with the controls at parts. We got Ear of the Eagle's Peak. There were a couple dire. Oh man, that last level, that was a dire stream. With how often I was fucking dying, and I died like twice, like decently progressed into the level, and having to recollect all those notes. Hey Zebra, get some rest, buddy, and have a great tomorrow. Hey, thanks. We still oh yeah, you gotta watch there because we got some Vamers left. So Banjo-Kazooie, I do think I am gonna put it in A tier. Because I'm proud of the gameplay. I'm proud of, you know, there were a lot of challenges in there. Especially that final boss gauntlet. Oh, I remember. I kind of remember. I've got a clip or two. From Banjo that Foo made. That I remember being pretty funny. It's impossible to know if anything is friend or foe in this game until you get close. Meat leaky, no good for water. Can bear block hole with pebble? Or what? Do you want me to shit in you? Leaky patched up. Now empty water for bear. Oh, based. Thank you, Leaky. I think Foo clipped that because that was like one of the first things she heard as she got to the stream. Yeah, pretty good one. Definitely in A tier. I think over Arkham City. Over Terraria? Yes. Over Resident Evil 2? No. 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 Okay, The Kong's Country. What to say about The Kong's Country? So we just finished DKC 2, so that one's pretty fresh. The original was last year-ish. Pretty good one. Another time capsule with Kong Kong Never Die. Guess what Kong would have been playing right around that time? Probably would have been playing that night and like raiding into me, likely. Because it probably would have been a Wednesday, yeah. Seventh floor, Spooky Attic 3. How many Spooky Attics can you have? Here's the question. Which of these two do I like more? I'm proud of the gameplay in both of them. I'm proud of the secrets finding. I don't remember a lot of bits from this one. I mean, it definitely helps that we just did this one, so a little bit of recency bias. Yeah, it was about a year ago, a little bit more. It would have been like spring last year. Or no, I guess it would have been about a year ago. Would have been around the summertime. Ah, that's right, the Animal Buddy names, yeah. It's hard to think of that. I don't think of that as a bit, more so just like a canon fact about the game, you know? You know, that you would look at Tequila Wolf. Like, you know, that you would like look at like you know, I don't know, like you would boot up, you know, like Metroid Prime, and you would be like, oh, I'm playing as Samus Aran, you know, like it's not something you really think of as a joke, because it just kind of is, right? It's just kind of like an accepted fact about the game. Yo, had me on the phone in front of the CRT. That's lovely. Hey, thanks, Pixel Buddy. Have a great rest. Okay. Bye, Pixel. All right, Donkey Kong Country. I think I do like 2 over 1. Now, where to put them? Do I think they're A tier? I think all 3 of these might be going in A tier. I think they're all. I think you're both A tier. There's a distinction between like A and B, where like even if the game I thought like even if there were like maybe weren't as many funny bits or moments, if I'm like proud of the gameplay or like proud of something that happened like within, I think that really helps elevate it to an A. Like if I think it's a challenging game that I worked and I'm proud that I worked through it. And I think both of these games fit that criteria. Because there were some struggle nights and some struggle levels in both of these. I think I'm gonna leave them there for now. Okay, Link's Awakening. I think this one is also going in A tier. We did this one this year, just a few months ago. So many she singers. Yeah, I think this is another A tier. I think overall it was probably a more funny playthrough than Link to the Past. I think there were some, there were some good bits with the crane game. And Marin, who was just lovely. Real class act, that girl. Except for one time when she told me it was funny to beat up a chicken or something. Does anyone have any bits they remember from Link's Awakening specifically? We did have a highlight. I did highlight a whole big section of crane gaming. I think the crane game was one of the funniest parts. Oh, this is a funny clip that Slim made. I don't think this is the best way to get over to the bay. Oh, Martha's Bay. Oh god, this is I am so inaudible in this. If you couldn't hear any of that, I'm like, I don't think this is the best way to get to the bay. And then I hop in the water and I'm like, oh. Martha's Bay. I don't think this is the best way to get over to the bay. It's a good clip. Too bad you can't hear it. So yeah, this is going in A tier. But where? Here. Right there for now. I'll do some adjusting and fucking around later. All right. There's a lot of heavy hitters in here still. Let's do the Castlevanias. Do I think there are any more B tiers in here? I'm gonna need a new song to start because I'm... Oh my goodness. Do I think there were any more B tiers? I feel like I need a more definitive definition for what I think a B tier playthrough is. Like a B tier playthrough is one that's like just fine, kinda. Which I kinda think they all are, at least, for the most part, except for like these, I guess. These are only really in C because I don't remember a whole lot about them. Oh, there is absolutely a Renaissance era. You guys want to know the Renaissance era? It's BAM. It's BAM. It's BAM. This is the fucking stretch. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, maybe. It is one that I'm proud of, though. Is it the Final Fantasy of these three that I enjoy the least in terms of the playthrough? Huh. Yo. Good question. Yeah, let's do Final Fantasy. Let's place Final Fantasy VIII. This would have been the first Final Fantasy that I played, besides, I guess, in the recorded era. It was definitely one of the longer ones we had played up to this point, and it was pretty early on. We played the remastered version, which had kind of just come out. I think there's some pretty good titles in here. I think Male Seeking GF is pretty funny. I think Assassination Classroom is funny in a meta sense because I referenced it again in Danganronpa with I wasted Assassination Classroom on FF8. This is just a funny joke I like from American Dad. Anyone know anything about any launch codes? We did this on my birthday. Guess how old I was that year? There's a number of streams where, like, it was my birthday. My birthday? Let's see here. My birthday? Let's see here. My birthday? I missed it last year. I didn't do one last year, and I was actually really bummed about that, actually. Yo! What else? It's just a book. It's a One Piece movie. This is a funny Simpsons reference. This was when I did 2 streams of no commentary. It was multiple hours of just sitting in an encounter that I had manufactured and waiting for Angelo the dog to show up. And I was hoping he would find me some rare items that in the original version of the game that you could only get from playing the Pocket Station tie-in that was only available in Japan. I don't think I got luck. I don't think I got them all. This is just a Half-Life 2 quote. Now you're on my time. It's an entropy quote before you fight him in Crash Warp that I like. So much Paper Mario. This was also a stream playthrough where, let's see, if I minimize this, it won't break, right? Let's see, do I have that on this computer? I don't know if I do. It might shoot, that might be on my laptop. This was a playthrough I did where, if you subbed, you could name a GF, or you could name a character. But I don't think I have that saved on here. No, I don't, unfortunately. Do I ever even remember what we named Squall? Not really. Or Renoa, or Angelo. I remember some of the summons. There was Jilnifer, which was spelled, you know, weird, courtesy of Pixel. There was a Jennifer, I think, also spelled weird. Oh man, I don't remember a lot of them right now off the top of my head. Shoot, man, I don't remember them. I could look it up, but I want to keep it moving. The funny thing about this playthrough is that, Snack had to stop watching toward the end because he hadn't finished his LP yet. Which was kind of funny. All in all, I mean, I am proud of this playthrough because I felt like I really did a lot of the game. We did all the side quests. I remember playing in such a way that I really wanted there to be some challenge. So I definitely remember, like, intentionally, you know, wanting to level up my characters, so that the enemies would be a higher level and have a little bit more difficulty. Fake news. But I think, you know, we did all the cards and shit. Like, I definitely remember I had, like, kind of planned out the entire game to, like, buff stats for my characters so that I could have high stats to do the super boss, and to fight the super boss without any of the invincibility items, or anything that gives you invincibility. And that's one of my favorite moments on the channel, is fighting Omega Weapon at level 100 with, like, max battle speed, and, like, no invincibilities. I don't even think I didn't even hit Lionheart in that fight, which made it even fucking longer. I think Phoenix saved my ass twice. But I went back and watched a video on it recently, one of my own videos, and because this was a game when I was, you know, streaming on PS Capture, it was hard to control the audio levels, impossible to control the audio levels, so I'm real quiet in a lot of those, I would bet, compared to the game, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Yo! I do, so... But I did have fun with it. We used Quistis and Irvine. I felt like I really did everything, and I felt like it would have been like it's an educational playthrough. I remember we scanned, like, every enemy and, like, read its bio and, like, looked at its stats and stuff like that. That's kind of my goal with all of them. all be educational. I can't in good conscience put it in B. I feel like there's too much merit in it. I'm putting it in A. Fuck, I've like only got hard ones left. Fuck. Let's do Symphony of the Night. And this is another recent one we just did. My first playthrough. This one might be a B. I think overall I enjoyed the Rondo streams more. Yo. Go away. Do I think it's a B? It was pretty... Man. I think I will put it in B. It was just all right. I mean, it was. Sometimes I feel like I nitpick too much, or sometimes I nitpick too little. Sometimes I don't know what to nitpick, so I don't know where to put it. I'm putting it in the top of B, and I'm putting you in A. Rondo of Blood I really enjoyed. I think it was a good challenging game, and I think that we had a lot of stupid conversations during Rondo. I know this is like one of the most recent ones, like literally like the most recent one we just did. But I think there were some funny bits in there that I'm happy with. Well, this does have Twitch to the top, which is pretty funny. So much Pokemon, so much ORAS. It had Raw. Yeah, I think we're leaving it at that. All right. Ooh, we're almost to the last row. What's in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 more to go. Hey, bottom 16, top 16. Not necessarily, but 16 more to go. All right. So, yeah. Doing good? Alright, let's do... Call of Duty 4. This one is pretty funny. There's some good moments in there to be had. This is a pretty early one, all things considered. I think highlights from this one include, like, in terms of bits, this is the stream where we had the like radio interference in my headset. So there was like talk about God and Jesus in the headset that came through and picked up on stream, like, which was really funny. Yeah, the word of the Lord. We went to church. This was also, I remember a bit where there was a bit where I was drinking. This is the first this is the first time like a soda was like relevant. In that I was drinking. It was some Coke flavoring. It was like Coke with like orange or something like that, like Coca-Cola Coke Orange. Yo, so much Pokemon. Ah, fuck. What was the flavoring? Vanilla. It was like Coke Vanilla Orange. Was that something? Orange Vanilla Coke. Coke Orange Vanilla. Yeah. And I remember specifically remember because there's a clip of it. That's probably where we also got into the formatting of Coke. Of me referring to it as the Scavengers, or would I have said Scavengers, or would I have just said Scavengers at the time? I don't remember. It was the Scavengers of soda because it combined the orange and the vanilla, like how Scavengers combined the co-op and the competition. It was the Scavengers of soft drink, as I recall it being labeled. Yeah. Again, if you weren't there, this just actually happened where my headset was picking up like interference from a radio somewhere, and the radio was set to like some religious like sermon or something, and it got beamed into the headset, which got picked up on stream somehow. It was wild. I mean, you can go back and watch it. It's in one of the streams. And then, of course, the iconic joining the club stream, where for 8 hours I streamed the bonus mission of the game on the hardest difficulty, which it's a very short level. You get like a minute and a half time to do it, and oh boy. That was a stream to remember, especially since towards the end, I was successful. I won. I beat the mission, and then like I took a screenshot of like when you beat the mission, you get this little postcard with some characters on it pops up. I took a screenshot of it, and then because I took a screenshot, the game like soft locked and froze, and it wouldn't progress. And so I didn't get the trophy for it, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten the trophy, because why would I do it again? I didn't get the trophy for doing it. So I tried for like a little bit longer that night, and then I gave up, and then I came back the next day and played for a couple more hours and ended up getting it. We got the platinum. That was a time. I think lunch was like the only one to stick with me through that whole 8-hour endeavor. This is an A tier. This is a high A tier. No, not even the moment. That was trivial. I mean, that was Modern Warfare 2's version of that. That was only like 2 hours maybe. Again, this was an 8-hour stream that I did. This is an A tier. I think here. Yeah, I don't know. We've had a lot of Pokemon music. Oh, yeah, fuck. I didn't even realize we got another. I don't know. It's just Pokemon. Oh, lovely. Thank you, Octo on Fire. Okay, so let's do Modern Warfare 2 then. The follow-up, which we did fairly recently. Also another, we got Modern Snorfair, am I right? That's the same kind of vein of joke. Modern Warfare 2 stream playthrough I don't think was as good. It's got some good Steeners Lead the Way is a good stream title. Roger That, where Oscar Jueves is good. It's pretty good. I like that one a lot, actually. Aren't you glad I didn't cow the duty is another one of those. Yeah, pretty good. There was, speaking of Steiner Lead the Way, there was an instance I wanted to mention, but I don't think I've played the game yet. I don't think I've talked about the game yet. Yo! We just did this one. Fuck. Ah, here it is. Terraria. I did talk about it. Terraria, the first. So as you saw, I did a quick control find for Steiner. First, this is like the earliest mention of the Steiner meta in terms of stream titles. Considering that for Danganronpa, the first one was called the Ultimate Streamer, it may not have happened yet. Steiner may not have happened here. Or at least it wasn't as part of the culture as it would have been down here. Which would have been a couple of months later. So I think that's important. Yeah, if it was late 2019, because this would have been like summer 2019. Or no, I guess because this would have been... Yeah, because this would have been 2020, right? This would have been the end of 2020, because we talked about the election. Right? Yeah. It was at least known by the first SGM. So that first SGM was what? Spring 21? Yeah, because that's when I'm just looking at my finished games list. I've got the Spyro 2 and Crash Warped in there, which is when I would have been practicing for that. Anyway, Modern Warfare 2. I don't know if I like this one as much as the first one. The first Modern Warfare, for like terms of the playthrough of it. I like the game more. This was similar to how we talked about how Batman Arkham City was like the first game after 13 Sentinels. So like Natsuno kind of bled into this. Modern Warfare 2 was around the time of was around the time of the rise of Flaney Fire Emblem. Remember, because we put her in the gulag? March 2021, gotcha. So I think that kind of like time frames Modern Warfare 2 in a funny way. Because Flaney was absolutely in the gulag. That was around the time of the Flaney door. So that would have been around the time Snack was playing Dark Souls. And Three Houses at the same time, obviously. Theme of Zig Zabuza? What the hell is this? It's not, yeah, just Kirby 64. It's a 10. Where am I putting Modern Warfare 2? It's another, we played on the hardest difficulty. I think the highlight definitely was finishing that time trial achievement trophy. Oh fuck, wait a minute. I just remembered Modern Warfare 2 has has Ronhorn Raghorn. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was such a funny bit. Ronhorn Raghorn. Yeah, no, fuck, you're right. Shoot. So do I like it more than the first one? I think still... There's a lot of good bullshit. I think maybe the nostalgia of, like, maybe specifically the Mile High Club mission. And there are some really fucking hard missions. Getting through those... I think that might give... We also played multiplayer at the end of this one. That was kind of fun. I think that might give this one a slight edge. But I think they're both just as good. I might put you down, like... No. I think it's good right there, TBH. Who was saying they liked the Call of Duty ones? Was that Comb? Yeah, I like them too. I think we're leaving it right there for now. Okay. We got like nothing but heavy hitters, kinda. Well. I want to do these two. Metroid. Calm, you said that you liked the Modern Warfare streams. Like, specifically in chat. But I know Snack did too. I was truly looking for the... Oh, I guess he said that he loved the Modern Warfare streams. This, I don't know what this is. This is like She Singa if it were, like, a cataclack. What the fuck are those things called in Sunshine? Something like that? Okay, Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread, we did right before Modern Warfare 2. I specifically remember we were gonna, like, start Modern Warfare 2, and then a real-world incident happened, and I didn't feel comfortable. It didn't feel right to stream Modern Warfare 2, especially since considering that we probably would have done no Russian in the first stream, and it just didn't feel right. So we kind of doubled up on Metroid Dread for like an extra week or two. Anyway, so vulnerable. I think Metroid Dread's a fun one. I really love the game. This is going on here. Yo, that's sick. It's Haldera Volcano from Kirby Fighters 2. I really enjoyed the game. I think there were some really good bits. This is definitely the origin of sweating the small stuff. It's, you know, it didn't debut then, but it's like where Siz16 sweat kind of like, yo, up to one song, let's fucking go. It's where that emote like kind of was cooked up. I think the dissing and the hatred of Adam is funny. He's a funny fucking guy, that guy. And there were some good moments. There were a lot of pop-offs, especially like toward the end. Who can play him? Kingo. You. I think you can play him. I believe. Oh, speaking of Kirby. I I almost said speaking of Kirby spin-offs, but then I stopped myself because I didn't want to ignite that nuclear bomb. And if I see any debate about it in chat, I'll shut this shit down. Anyway. Circus. Metro Droid, sick game. Real fun fucking game. And I really like the playthrough. And I think there's a lot of, there's some good moments in there. I think it's another, I don't know if we got any B tiers left. I am going to, it's in A. I think it's right about there. It's a top A. I think it's a good one. I can't remember any like real specific bit of like comedy, but it's a good one. Super Metroid is another good one. I don't know if it's as high as Metroid Dread for me. This is one we did earlier this year. Again, here we go. We've got the no one can hear you sweat the small stuff. Bringing that back. This is a funny one. How super are we talking here? Like, just how super is this Metroid? Leviathan Wakes is the first book in the Expanse series. I think I probably did that stream title right around the session where we probably would have fought Batoon. I don't remember, like, the bit I remember most from Super Metroid is the momentum. Is the momentum bit. I can't really remember too many other Dragon Ball episode. Yeah. Can't remember too many other, like, jokey moments. In specific. But it was a good one. We got all the items. We got 100%. I figured out a majority of the game on my own, which I was pretty proud of. There was just a couple of things where I had to kind of ask Kingo for help. Yo. There was like the Crash Bandicoot jungle or something. That was a bit, right? I think it's another A tier, but I think it's gonna be maybe lower A tier. Maybe like lower Norfair. Yeah, that looks nice. The Kingo corner. Okay. Oh boy. We've got nothing but bangers left, I think, here, folks. But I think the weakest among them, I think here on out, I'm gonna try to do these in ascending order. So I think we're only gonna place better and better from here on, I think. Yeah. I think we're gonna start with what I think is maybe the weakest among them, which is Psychonauts. This is another pretty old one. Would have been, yeah, way down here. This was towards the end of the toward the end of a streak, right before the kind of first burnout. There was a lot of really good bits in here, and the start of a bit that will carry the sequel even higher. For starters, I think the Milk for Weak Bones conspiracy is a really funny title. I think that's a really good one. That's another favorite. We're still in the era. Psycho Camper is supposed to be like Psycho Killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? That's supposed to be like that. That's what that was. Quick one, just 5 sessions. So what are the bits I remember from this one? Obviously would include the Ford crawler voice, which would have started in this one. We would have done the whole like, oh, that's a side challenge marker, Rez. You need 9 of those, and you put them together with a side core, and you get a side challenge core. That'll rank you up one whole rank, Rez. Would have started. That would have been in here. And there was also a bit about that I remember like spamming dialogue lines. I think again from Ford Crawler, like at the store, the camp store. I remember that being a bit. And then of course there was a lot of wandering levels looking for those last few fucking figments. Which is an eternal struggle. Shoutouts to Waterloo World and Velvetopia. You're always gonna miss one of those fucking apples in the tree, or that fairy way off in the distance, or some bullshit you can't see in Black Velvetopia. I think I probably sang Black Hole Sun a lot during that level. That sounds like a bet I did. Yeah. Do I have any clips of Psychonauts? No, doesn't look like I do. So where am I putting Psychonauts? Yo, close. Pretty close. Pretty close. Psychonauts, I'm gonna put in A. But I think it's gonna be in the bottom half of A. I think it's gonna be right here. Here. Here? No. Here. Subject change. Okay. Remember, I think we're getting better and better as we go here. Damn. We're really in it now. Yo! There's another Kirby Fighters! Butter Building remix for us. I think we're gonna do Kingdom Hearts next. This one's special to me. It's one of my babies. It's one of my top games of all time. Yeah, this one a lot lower. I mean, it's at least going to be above Psychonauts, not necessarily. This was a long one. This is longer than I thought it would be. I'm a KH hater. I like a lot of these. Titles. I mean, this is just another funny American Dad reference. That's like number 2. There's so much crime in the desert. This is just, you know, a nice Enter Sandman reference for us, with maybe one too many nevers. This is a funny one. Fighting Chris Houlihan in the Kurt Zisa cave. I think that was a Snack suggestion. I think that was somebody's suggestion. This was a Spibblings playthrough with Final Fantasy IX. Real Siz core hours for several months. This one I remember. This was the stream title for the session where we fought the final boss and did the ending. And I'm gonna let y'all in a little fucking secret here. This is so goddamn getting a callback. When I redo Kingdom Hearts 2 at some point. I won't forget. But it'll get referenced. So just remember that I titled the ending of Kingdom Hearts 1 A Promise Made. Just keep that in mind. This is another one where, similar to the Final Fantasies, where I felt like I really just wanted to be educational about the game and really show everything off and really do everything. We did all the synth grinding, we fought all the super bosses. I did try to stay at kind of a lowish level, which is kind of a fun challenge. We played on Proud. Yo, Zebra! Pay for the super. And it's just a real important game to me in general. Do I remember of course, I think I kind of dropped the bit, but the bit early on was that I didn't. I was reacting as if this was my first playthrough, and I didn't know that there were Disney properties in the game, and I kept popping off at no, they got Pluto the fucking dog. And then I think I looped it all back around at the end of the game when I was like, wait a minute, the king was Mickey fucking Mouse. Was Mitchard fucking Mouse? And again, it's got dreaming about going up there. It's Snack. It's a big mistake, let me tell you. Mitchard fucking Mouse. They put him in. There were some good bits. So there were some good bits in there. And it's one of my favorite games. Again, we're getting better all the time for us, the Beatles. I gotta remember that I really want to do everything better and better as we go here. So I gotta keep in mind that everything I put needs to be above. This feels right-ish. Again, adjustments can happen. Okay. Man. Have you guys gotten your predictions in for top 5? Because I'm telling you, top 5 is... You guys want to hint? Top 5 is down here. I don't think I've placed a single top 5 game. I don't think these two are making it to top 5. Okay, that's fair, Snack. Let me figure out for a second here what I think my top 5 is. I also don't remember what your top 5 was, Snack. It's true. I guess you haven't seen like these two really. I definitely have my top 3. Sentinels, Ace Attorney, Hollow Knight, Paper Mario, GoldenEye. Right. Well, that was just you. Those were your top 5, right? But you're just also locking it in as what you think mine is. Bet. Okay. Yo! Oh. I think next... The Danganronpas are the biggest, I think one of the biggest stumbling blocks here. Because I'm not sure if I like 1 or 2 better in terms of stream playthrough. Okay, I think I've... Wow, Toem's that high, Isaac? That's surprising. Sleeper hit. Maybe I'm underrepresenting Toem. These are 10 here. Oh, wow. It was pretty funny. There was that rave. That hippo, Marianne? Oh yeah, I guess it did, huh? Did have hippo, Marianne, that's right. So much fucking Paper Mario. But none from this! Alright, man. Here's the thing, Hollow Knight on here could do with a rewatch because just how long ago it was. Alright. Stop stalling. I mean, it's one of the furthest back in general. You know, it's the first of the recorded era, which is a lot of games back. You know, it's maybe like the 10th total. So it was, you know, not too many in the before times, in the Lost to Time era. All right. That could be fun. All right, let's do Psychonauts 2. I think that's the next one. Psychonauts 2 was one we did earlier this year. Right at the start, actually. 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, decently long one. 7 streams. Oh, lovely. Let's see. Would I have gone to this concert? I think I might have gone to this concert. 2018? No, that might be too late. That might be too late. I have definitely been to a Legend of Zelda orchestral concert, but I think 2018 is too. I think that would be afterwards. Also, Jesus Christ, we're gonna be here for a while. It was a good concert. It was cute. Hadn't played a Zelda game. When I went, I think I had played the first, few hours of Wind Waker. Still. Anyway, Psychonauts 2, real funny one. A lot of really good bits. Aside from the obvious continuation of the Ford Crawler voice, which added the loot box monologue, which I think is the funniest part of it. Is you've got a key to open up a side loot box, Raz. You open up that, and then you get your random item, and you can dismantle that for some titanium marks. 20 of those, and you can open up another. You can open up another side loot box. It had those shitty fucking kids we hated. It had this. Yeah, it had the talking to NPCs multiple time bits. For new dialogue. It's got it's got the clairvoyant bit where we saw what everybody saw of us. Yeah, we ranked all the clairvoyancies. It had fucking it had the fucking band. It had the Wakefield band and their songs, which still to this day slap and kick ass. It had, what's that one girl? Sam is just really funny. That's just in-game dialogue. She's just really funny. There's some good. It's overall itself a funny game, but we had some good bits on top of it. It's a good one. Do we have any good? Gaslight Gatekeep Psychonaut is another favorite of mine. In terms of stream titles, this is just a funny Family Guy line. A weaver of dreams at the loom of the mind. This is like a play on the Jack Black movie. This is alright. This is a Steve Miller Band song reference. I think that's who does Jungle Love, right? Here's the other Nickelback song title that we got in there. We had 2 Remind titles in here. Real good one. And it is up here. It's got the Grulovia song. Great song. Everything else is an S tier playthrough. I'm gonna drop that wabam on you. Everything else is an S tier. Oh, right, I'm still going. Alright, think we have some S tiers in the A tier? Potentially. What's next? I need to figure out which one of these I like more. Oh boy. Potentially an A tier and the B tier, yeah. I have the top 3, like, cemented in my mind. I have the top 3. Music is so triumphant for what I'm doing, which is very stupid. Fuck. What is gonna be in 4th and 5th place? Is it that? And that? It might be. Okay, I've got the top 5. Yeah, I've got the top 5 in my mind. Okay. Now to place the remainders. Yo, Kingo. It always pops up? And what, put Fire Emblem in top 5? Put Kirby's Adventure in S tier, yeah. There's no call-ins. I think next up is Danganronpa 2. Now this puts me in an awkward position, because I don't want to talk too much about the plot of the game. No, you're fine, Sam. I think overall, I think I love both Danganronpa and Danganronpa 2 stream playthroughs. They're both fantastic. I enjoyed Danganronpa 2 more as a game, but I think maybe the overall experience, the stream playthrough of the first one was maybe better. Let's look at the titles, stream titles for Danganronpa 2. I don't think there's anything real spoilery in there. Let's see here. Arise the Ultimate, Elden Ring reference, Scrubs reference, book reference. This Monokuma lied, people died. I don't want to talk about it too much, but is absolutely supposed to be a play on Fauci lied, people died. I won't get into it for plot reasons, but I thought that was a stupid thing to reference. Monokuma, my man, is a funny reference to classic cringer in Siz. This is not even something that really happened on my stream ever. Just another chatter at Slim's. And Kingdom Hearts 2. Great game. Love the game. Real fun playthrough. Real proud of it. I think it's going right there. So much the super. Yeah. Lovely game. Characters are great. I like the number of characters that I had fun doing the voices for. There were some good bits in there. Yeah. It's a goodie. Some good pop-offs. It's a goodie. Now. What, Tucker Carlson? I'm sure we talked about it. Yo, Perfect Dark. Final Fantasy VII is, I think, next. Second Final Fantasy game I did. This is the one I kind of came back from a bit of a slump and streamed because it's a game I love and it was easy to play, for me to play. And I came back. You had this a lot lower? I think, okay, so I think one of the funniest aspects of the playthrough were the names of the characters. We obviously had Pussy Slayer 69, Gamer First Class, Cloud Strife. Barrett was Mako Leaks, which is supposed to be like WikiLeaks. We had Antifa, which seems pretty self-explanatory. Shoot, what was Aerith? Shoot. I don't remember what Aerith's name was. I think it had her name. I remember because all the girls had their name kind of somewhere in there. Red 13 was Maroon 5, who, besides going like, "Roof, roof," would constantly speak in Maroon 5 song references. Or just like Maroon 5 song lyrics. Let me see if I can't find Aerith's name. Oh, that's right. Aerith was Easy Rider. Noted Brightburn streamer. It's always been there because it's so fucking funny. That's right. Aerith was Easy Rider. That's right. That's what Aerith was. It was Odin's playthrough of FF7 where all the girls also had their name in it. Still. Yeah, Easy Rider. We had Yuffie for Yuffie, classic. Let's see here. Oh god. Oh, one of these has aged horribly is the other thing. I think, what was Kate Sith? I'm pulling up my own stream because I need to have the name. Oh, that's right. Kate Sith was Darth Sith. Maybe our weakest one. Let's see here. Vincent was Dragula. Always a classic. Rob Zombie song. Dragula. And I think maybe the most unfortunate one, and the one that has aged just the absolute worst. Again, I would have streamed this 2020. You know, this was like early 2020. Like COVID, like not even like really a thing yet. I first streamed this January 14th, 2020. But again, we had named Sid Elon Musk. Oh, I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, the writing was there, like Space Guy, like Rocket, like it was there, you know. But as he has only gotten worse as a political figure, or just a figure in the forefront. So the names were all hilarious. I think these are some of my. Yeah, we started at the beginning of 2020. Was FF7? Oh yeah, no, for sure, Kingo, for sure. I think this is also some of the funniest stream titles. Like, this is where I like really hit. I think. Like, I had some good ones before. I think FF8 also had some good ones. It's the games I really know, but like this one really hit. Like Gamer First Class, the Heated Gamer Incident, which would be a reference to this, like the Nibelheim incident. I think Boko no Chocobo Academia is really funny. This would have been pre-mid. Stupid Sexy Super Sweeper is good. The Shinra Mansion Escape Room. We got some plot. There Goes My Healer is a good one. You could probably guess what plot event happened there. This is the weakest one. This is just a Call of Duty Zombies reference. It's for no one. The full cognitive redaction of Pussy Slayer 69 is a reference to the name of an American Dad episode, which in itself is probably also a reference to something that I don't know. Full cognitive redaction of Avery Bullock. Sorting the Emotional Bag is a Pussy Slayer 69. Tuesdays with Bugenhagen. Oh my god, we forgot about Sephiroth! Which would be a reference to, oh my god, we forgot about the Saiyans! Which would have happened at MomoCon. We were doing side quests. Trophy weapon, the weapons, you know, the 5 weapons. And then ending with Dazers and Confused, classic Dazers. We had the bit where we changed the window color at the start of each stream for each session, which was mostly like random until we got to here, and then I started theming them. So like I know this one was like all pink for Aerith. I think this one was like darkness because we were so like, oh fuck, we were so down in the dumps. There was one that was like the meteor colors. There was one that was like the color of the huge materia. There was a Coca-Cola colored stream session. some good. The first like 10 minutes of every stream is just fucking around with the colors. No game has a better like customizable color window than FF7. It really lets you go fucking wild with it. Yo, Prime 2. We got a Prime 3 earlier. Yeah, and 5 weapons. The 5 weapons, which is a Rick and Morty bit, if you don't know. It's the episode where they've got the memory slugs in the house that turn into the wacky fun characters. And Rick's like, it's always been the 6 of us, okay? The 6 of us. You know, me, Summer, Morty, Beth, Jerry, Hammurabi, and Pencilvester. He's like, that's like 7. It's like the 7 of us. That's where that comes from. The 5 weapons. Because there's 5 of them, but then it keeps fucking changing. Yeah, real fun playthrough. A lot of good bits throughout. We fought the super bosses. We did a lot of grinding. I did all the mini games. I got all the little fucking things and trinkets. We played Fort fucking Condor. I did the super sweeper. Hammer-eye, that's right. I did the fucking, all the little fucking things. Great game. Great playthrough. We found out we needed dazers to fight Ruby Weapon, which I had been acquiring just from the enemies I've been grinding on, which is sort of like, oh fuck, dazers! We've already got those! It was a funny bit. Great playthrough. WAP. All the way up there. Alright. 7 games remain. 2 more until the top 5 is revealed. What do I think is next? I think what's coming next this song's so spooky for this. What's coming next is Danganronpa, the original. This would have been the last game I streamed before, like, the kind of hiatus era. Yo, so much Kirby Fighters. I can talk about this kind of. I won't go too deep into the plot, just in case if like Slim ever wants to play it. I think there's some great stream titles in here. The Ultimate Streamer, that was my ultimate. Like the Facts of Life is funny reference. Your Face is My Case, that's a Seinfeld reference. Danganronpa. Here's the first instance of Investigation Nation, which would come back later on. No Fun Allowed. This was the stream directly after the stream where a person came through. They weren't exactly a random. They're kind of within the greater community. Who was real upset about the bits that we had created. And the fact that, like, some of the characters' ghosts were, like, hanging around, and that, like, we weren't taking it, like, so, like, incredibly direly seriously. Like, there was some levity to the game. I think Lunch almost killed this person. Like, in chat. Like, like, you know how Snack, you know how, like, Snack will, like, egg Will on with a bit, to his annoyance? Like, that's what Lunch, like, was doing to this guy. It's so funny. it was really funny. So the stream after that, I titled "No Fun Allowed," because we weren't allowed to have fun, I guess. Yeah, lunch fucking, yeah, it was really funny. I wasted Assassination Classroom on FF8. Monokuma Fushigi Adventure, I think, is another one of my favorites. It's it's just fun to say. The Five Chickens, a callback to the 5 weapons. We named the chickens. I don't have that file on this computer, but we named them. We got the ultimate Chiefy Queefy Gordita Crunch. Yeah, which was suggested. Snack was like, name your stream this, and I'll gift you some subs. So I did. This would have been like the investigation stream for the final chapter. Like, because we were on that good shit. We were on that good schedule. So like, we were on like investigation, trial, investigation. Yeah, it was the good shit. And then of course, so in the end, to end it all off, iconic line said just like that within the game. I had to really fucking. Whew. Now imagine me saying that like 5 times, like within an hour. Voice was wrecked. It's also got Hina. Hey Makoto, and she's just wonderful. I had a bunch of other funny stupas. Great game. Bop. Real fun. Love the playthrough. I'm putting this one over Doom, actually. I just thought of doing the voice line, made me think of the voice lines from Danganronpa 2, which made me think of Pisces. I love that guy. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. All right. One more before the top 5 is revealed. Now this next one, I think, is maybe, well, it's all biased. It's my list. I think if you were like, well, pound for pound, this playthrough is maybe not like as funny as like another one. But it was a playthrough that I really wanted to do of a game that I really fucking love, and it's Final Fantasy IX. So for Final Fantasy IX, this was the third of the the PS1 Final Fantasy games to stream, and we played the alternate fantasy mod, which changed a whole lot of things. And I mean, so it's my favorite game of all time. I think the mod is really cool and interesting. And it's, yeah. It was just a real fun time. It was a long one. We were playing it for months. It's one of my, is it longer than Terraria? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. No, it's not as long as Terraria session-wise, but hour-wise, I think it's my longest stream playthrough. Because again, the Terraria sessions were like 2.5 to 3 hours. These were all like 4 hours. The song titles aren't as, or song titles. The stream titles aren't as like funny, because I was really like, I was really serious about this one. A lot of them are like plot references. or just like in reference to like things that we were doing in the game. Waltz of the Damned, that's a Kingdom Hearts song. Hunter's Moon, that's a Ghost song that I really like, but it was a reference to the Festival of the Hunt. This is a Hollow Knight reference, the City of Tears, the Dark Sidious, All at War. That's a Walking Dead reference. A lot of, and so is this. What comes after? I get a lot of stream titles from Walking Dead volume names. Not gonna lie. This is a Rally Forth reference. Dragon Ball. This just like the shirt. Just like the Final Fantasy IX Uniqlo shirt that they put out. You know, song and plot reference. This is like maybe the funniest one. You want us to go to what continent? No, seriously, can you write that down? Because I can never fucking remember what the outer and lost continents are. Nine is God. That's a song that I really like. But I named it that because that was the session where we got Beatrix as the playable party. As a playable party member, and she was our 9th. So that's why that one was that. This is a J-pop song I like. This is a Poe reference. This is another song I really like. We'll talk about this when we get to Paper Mario, but this is like One Piece arc title names, or like first chapter in a new arc exploration. Nirvana, obviously. Memories of Family. This one was because we were in Memoria and we were backtracking to do the fucking Nero brother, or the Nero family side quest. So that was that one with forward and back, and we go forward and back. We Fight Together, which I thought would have been the final stream title, or the final plot stream. But then Necron was a fucking son of a bitch, and we couldn't beat him. So we had to come back, and we had Melodies of Muted VOD, which funnily enough, that VOD wasn't muted. Didn't have any muting issues with the ending. The Hunting for Your Hades, and Waltz for the Moon, and other such stories. That was a reference to all the like bonus bosses we were gonna fight. But yeah, there weren't a whole lot of like running bits. I mean, we had the player names, which like weren't as like objectively like funny as FF7. Yo! Reach for my hand, reach for my heart. I don't know the song. Is this the one? Do do dee da. Fire Emblem here. I just heard the swell and I was like, oh fuck. What were even some of the names? Like we had, like, I don't even remember honestly. Does anyone remember? We spent so long on so many of them. Oh, that's right. So we'd have Spendy Aiko. Simpo, that's right. Dagda, Whoopi, Vivi. What was Steiner? We did all the fucking side quests. We did everything. This is a game I made a fucking, like... oh, absolutely it was you. No question that it wasn't. This is a game I made a huge fucking, Simpo was also you, I'm pretty sure. I made a huge fucking, and let me pull it out. So you guys can see it, because I don't think I ever showed it. Oh, that's right, Wokemore was Steiner, that's right. This is a game I made, a huge fucking chart to track every single fucking treasure in the game, so that I could make sure to get the fucking XCal 2 to show that off to you guys. Here's the chart. Here's what it looked like, by the way. I never showed this. Oh, that's right, James, the flaming James, because he was supposed to be James and the Giant Peach. What was Freya and Queena? Here's the chart. Eventually, I started adding in these ATE guides, so I made sure I got all of those. I think I did miss a couple, like 2 ATEs, which I was kind of bummed about toward the end. But oh well, I wasn't like trying to do that. Let's try Borgasm. Was discussed. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Slim. Yeah, we'll be starting Fire Emblem next Tuesday. Here it is. Here's the fucking chart. Oh, that's right, Moro for Queena, because he ate. Oh, Meat Mop. Meat Mop was Queena. That's right, because he ate his man. I think Meat Mop was a foo, if I recall. Alexandria Castle 5, and all of these are set to like when I would just have to like put a 1 in here, and that would check it off, and then you see, look, the number updates, and then it tracks to the next page. I had to build and fucking set all of this shit up. Here's all the chocobo. Here's all the chocographs. I wrote down what the treasure was, where it was located, like the screen. Fuck, what was Freya? That one's gonna bother me. I don't remember. What is this song? Oh, okay. Sounded familiar. Oh, that's right, Freya was Zendaya! And Zendaya is Freya, of course. Good old Zendaya. And then, of course, when we finally, the mod updated, and we were finally able to name Beatrix, so we named her Join Us. We had an hour-long, like, discussion for what to name Dagger. Oh, boy. Great playthrough. Really loved it. It's a near and dear game to my heart. And it's one that I'm glad I was able to play in such a way and show off the cool mod for you guys. Anyway. Bop! Alright, the top 5. Here they are, folks. The top 5. Hollow Knight, GoldenEye, Phoenix Wright, 13 Sentinels, and Paper Mario. These are the top 5. Round of applause. Vanity, everybody. Fantastic work. Alright, we gotta, it's 2 a.m. We gotta hit. Okay, okay. It's 4 and 5. Place 5th and 4th, I could swap back and forth between, I think, probably. On a given day. I mean, all of these could be. That's just how I am with things. 5th is Hollow Knight. This is the start of the recorded era. It's the stream that got me to affiliate, because we've got affiliate night down there. There's some good titles in here. We got Postmates Me a Flower. It goes back. It goes back, guys. I don't know if you've clicked on the Siz-Bucks point reward. It's still down there. It's still down there. Postmates Me a pizza. I will pay for a pizza of your choosing to be delivered to your house. 9,999,999 points. With the caveat that I will permanently deduct 10,000 Siz-Bucks from the cost for everybody who gets into the TV show The Expanse. That offer's still on the table. It's not gone anywhere. It's still out there. Oh, fuck. You know, what would have been the first game with Deep Thoughts? That might have been Batman Arkham Asylum. I definitely remember reading Deep Thoughts there. I don't remember what the first game with Deep Thoughts was. Make it 100. What, deduction? 100,000 deduction? I'll make it 100,000. I think I had originally intended it to be, because I would have gotten Deep Thoughts for Christmas, that year. So I probably, I guess I would have had it. I guess I probably would have gotten it Christmas. Would I have gotten it Christmas 2018? And then just not did anything with it? 'Cause that's when we played Arkham Asylum, was in 2019. Would I have gotten it Christmas 2019? I don't remember. How did we get so far and never mention Deep Thoughts? It hasn't been relative in a very long time. Siz and Knight Go to White Palaces, I think, is a really funny one. That's a really funny title. Nightmare King Grimace is another good one. Hollow Knight was a great one. It's up here for partially for legacy. But the game means so much to me, and it was, you know, it felt like the first real thing I was streaming because I was saving it. Well, yeah. Oh, I guess you mean like originally, right? I was gonna say like, yeah, I've played Circle the Moon before. It was my debut. Part way through into the stream, I would have gone to MomoCon, which was like kind of like a turning point in things. Hey, Ethan, no problem, Comb. It had a lot of carryovers, carryover bits from when just Snack and I played the game like by ourselves, like Foghat Canyon, and like Deep Ground. Hollow Fire Knight 87 is a reference to my YouTube channel name, which was originally Fire Knight 87. That's what that is. It had the fight against Nightmare King Grim, which was an iconic battle. We made a Foghat Canyon during the stream. You think so? Enough to be the title for the second stream. Would I have gotten to Foghat Canyon in the first stream? I thought it was the bit we had that we called that Foghat Canyon already. I remember there was a moment, they did used to be really long. The moment I figured out like my build in Hollow Knight, I think an interesting thing about watching somebody play a game like Hollow Knight or like Paper Mario, or even like 13 Sentinels, is seeing how a person like builds out their kit and their like equips and stuff. And Hollow Knight is a similar game where it turns out I'm very fucking aggressive when it comes to Hollow Knight. And when I got the Sharp Shadow ability that turns your Shadow Dash into like a damaging attack, that's when it all fucking clicked together, and I was never more powerful in that moment than when I like figured that out, and really started going in. When I could turn my dodges into additional hits was the most Sizcore way for me to evolve my it probably hasn't held up very much in terms of like quality. Again, it would have been on the PS4 share. It's pretty old, but for a lot of reasons, it makes it to the top 5 for a lot for legacy, a lot for sentimentality. Yeah. Hey, I'm glad I was there to help you out, Snump. Media you watch in this era, that's real. That's real. Alright, number 4 is that same old decent GoldenEye. Guys, who would have thought? The little game that could. This is a sleeper hit, I think. Was Comb going GoldenEye to the top? This is a sleeper hit. I had a bit for the stream titles that they all had GoldenEye in the title. Which, yeah, still saying that's a lazy eye, just a saying. There's another song. There's another saying. I think I remember Pixel helped me drafted a GoldenEye for GoldenEye makes the whole world blind. The little stream that funny. I didn't even know James Bond. I'd never seen a James Bond. Man, this was a good one. I think where it really cemented itself was that fucking jungle level with Natalia. There was a certain direness. You know, okay, I'm going a mile a minute here. What games like Half-Life, that's right, like games like Half-Life are to Zebra is what GoldenEye was for me. Where there was a real like there was a real like belligerence with the characters and just a real like I hate everyone that's in this game and myself, but I gotta keep playing. And by hate myself, I mean like fucking James, shoot that guy. Like there's some real good bits, and I think one of the funniest bits is in the jungle when the relationship with Natalia evolved so much. Where I was really I made up a character I made up a person about her. She was real, and I hated her, and she did things to spite me. Yeah, it's a shorty. It's only 4 sessions, but it's a goodie. This last one is like 1 level. It's just that Angry Aztecs level or whatever the hell it's called. It's a good one. We never got to do the multiplayer stream. Oh well, maybe someday in the future. Maybe someday. It's a classic. It's a new classic. Yeah, Miss Moneypenny was an old Victorian lady. The fuck is this Com 71 jam? Great. This song isn't very crazy. I don't know what to tell you, Mario Odyssey. Alright, top 3. Here they are. If I didn't learn the cheese for fucking Shark Tooth, or whatever his name was, we'd still be on that one. It's the hat store. That makes sense. It has a store song vibe. Okay, let's fucking hurry out of here by 4 a.m. All right. Oof. I feel like I'm gonna stab. I could stab with any of these in 3rd, I think. Well, that's not true. I think there's one... Third place is Ace Attorney. Who's shocked? Who thought it was 1 or 2? Hades. Listen, third best stream is still good. Third best stream is still good. Yeah, it's a super giant. It's Hot Ace. Do you think this one has the funniest bits of any of the streams? I don't disagree. What a journey Ace Attorney was. Let's look at some of the stream titles because I've got some favorites in there. Another Pretty Long Boy. This was the start of this is the start of the Renaissance era. I said earlier in the stream, I think Sled made a joke about the Siz Renaissance era. But literally, like, Ace Attorney into 13 Sentinels, and then, like, technically Arkham City started first, but then, like, Paper Mario also started, like, at the beginning of the year after 13 Sentinels ended. Like, this is the Renaissance era. These three. These are the easy 3 best. Where is... Okay. So let's go. We have several recurring bits within here. Am I gonna love Maya? The question everybody wondered. The question nobody truly had an answer to. Before the start of the game. And if I didn't answer it before, I'll answer it now. Yes. Yes. I loved Maya. This is an album by the band Volbeat. The return, Coke Law, like, this is the return of Coca-Cola as, like, important. Wright and Cola offices sponsored by Coke Law. We were bankrupt by the $1 billion lamp or whatever it was. This is my favorite, maybe my favorite naming gimmick of anything is the People versus. The People versus Tokusatsu. Followed by, whose crime is it anyway? Because who could know who the characters were in that case? What were the names? Like Mike Hammer or something? Will Powers? Who was who? Whose crime is it anyway? Look, here to here, one case, and then the entire rest of the game, half of the game, this is one case. How the Edgeworth Stole Christmas, Dreamin', Don't Give It Up Maya, because dreams were so important. The People versus Xemnas Kingdom Hearts. Never forget that fucking, what's his name? I don't even remember his name, but he was Xemnas. He spoke like Xemnas and he had finger bullets. He could throw air bullets. Investigation Nation 2, it came back. I'm honestly surprised I didn't do an Investigation Nation 3 during Danganronpa. This one is so esoteric. This is the start of the Rise from the Ashes trial. And at the beginning of Half-Life 2, the G-Man has a monologue that starts with, "Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman," you know, and then it goes, and then he ends it with, "So wake up and smell the ashes." So the bit would be that it would be the entire monologue in there, the entire speech, but the first and last words are bolded, "Rise and ashes," to signal the start of the Rise from the Ashes trial, or case. Maybe the most esoteric stream title. The People versus the People. A new Chevy car or truck for you, Edgeworth? The Grape Ape Attorney Chronicles. It's just funny to say. The People versus Betsy the Bully. It could truly, the name and gimmick could only end in one way. With the takedown of Betsy the Bully. The character we made up more so than any character has ever been made up. Like, you think what Natsuno has been turned into is a made-up character? Betsy the Bully is the most fake thing of all time. And we did it just to be sad. We did it just so that there was a reason for Emma Skye to be, like, sad, and then we would be sad about because we loved her. It's arguably the start of, like, Noted, as like a bit, as a meme. Like, we have the Makoto Noted emote now, and like there was, like, obviously, like, Zemi Notes and, like, Ski Notes emotes, but, like, the Emma Skye Noted started here. The final stream, as told by Haru Okumura, who was there the entire time. She was the judge's assistant. She was there on summer break. This, I guess, in the timeline, this would take place after Persona 5 Royal, but before Persona 5 Strikers. So this is in there somewhere. It's important. Will made a lot of great art for this, which I don't have anymore, or I can't, like, post from this computer. I suppose it could have been during. I mean, like, plot-wise. Persona 5 Strikers does not take place before Persona 5 Royal. Or what? Yo! Yeah, I think I do agree with Snack that this is probably the funniest bit, like, pound for pound, bit for bit playthrough. Is this one? The Edgeworth Grinch voice. He boxes and bags. And that he always sounded like the Grinch, even at childhood. It's why he was he was a weird little kid. The judge cock check. Just Maya being a stupa. Yeah, that fake ass lake. Lot of Heart was best friends with Sai Nijima and Chihaya. Yeah, Betsy the Bully. Man, what else? Damon Gant being Raw. I mean, that's just in the text, kinda. Gant killed Meekins. Oh, do you guys remember that Snack? Oh, Cody Hackins Meech! Cody Hackins Meech! The Frame 1 Meech! Yeah, we had the Blue Badger, the cowboy dancing emote. We had that slowish guy, Salmonella, who like fucked up the court. They had to, like, burn it down. And do you guys remember that Snack was in the trial? Like, he was in the audience for all the trials. He was out there. And he you would always, like, inadvertently dodge fucking what's his name's air bullets. I think maybe Will left the stream at one point to go on a run, like literally in real life left stream to go on a run. So I think we had the bit that, like, he was leaving court and he slipped on the fucking, like, nasty goo that, like, Salmonella had leaked onto the floor. I think that was a bit. Yeah, I think you had, like, fondue at one point, Snack. I think you probably dumped hot cheese all over some guy. The entire city was, like, one street. It all went through the fucking detention center. Do you guys remember when I held you hostage with that with the fingerprint duster? Oh, that's right. Man, I did forget about Snack's domain with Banjo. That was another funny bit that kept coming back. I held y'all hostage with the fingerprint duster. Oh, there was the the shoe. Yes, Kingo, the shoe. We threw it all away. Yeah, we talked about Yu-Gi-Oh! And blood. And then we were like, I don't know, it could be the Dead Zone shoe. Oh, man. Oh. Great. Great playthrough. Listen, I'm not saying it's not the funniest. Maybe the shoe had the Dead Zone in it. I'm gonna need this song to wrap it up. Yeah, dreams were real. We didn't know who the fuck was in that second trial. The lake was fake. I kept thinking Damon Gant like crashed the game because he always took forever to fucking blink. Oh, I think I still have him enabled. We've got yeah, we've got Mia 1, Mia 2, and Gant 1, Gant 2. Still enabled emotes. Of course, Cowboy. Badger, please. Badger Jam. Somebody else was in the game. Who was in Damon Gant's office? I think Haru was in there. I think Simon Castlevania was in there. And was Heinz Chrono Trigger in there too? Who all was in Damon Gant's office? I think those are the three. They were like braiding Simon's hair, I think. What is this? She's singing. It was the messiest crossover game of all time. Real fun time. Yeah. We'll play the sequel eventually. I bet. So funny. Alright. Well, that took 15 minutes. Out of here by 4 a.m. Alright. Number 2. Number 2. Oh. Energy from the ruins. Oh, Pokemon Snap. I saw that as... I parsed this in my brain as Let's Go Pikachu. I was like, energy from the ruins in Let's Go Pikachu? Alright, number 2 is Paper Mario. I think this is maybe controversial. But I love the Paper Mario playthrough. I'm really proud of the gameplay. Yo, there they are. I'm really proud of the gameplay in Paper Mario, of how we played the game. And I'm also really happy with all the bits and jokes, because there were a lot of them. I think Paper the Super... So again, this is like one of the first playthroughs directly after 13 Sentinels. So this is the playthrough where Natsuno and Mira really came alive. And if you remember, that last fucking session, the things that they were saying had me on the floor. When she was like, eat the rich, Paper Mario, like, put their heads on a platter, seize the day. Like, they're insane. This was at like 4 a.m. Kingo was like, you might want to split this one up into two because we're gonna be here for a while. And I was like, nah, we fucking game. Become ungovernable, Super Mario. And Paper Mario himself was really funny. He was a true character. We had always checked for mimics. I think there were just good bits with a lot of the partners that like that Bombette was like on. She again, it all bleeds over. If you're not watching Snack and Zebra, you're missing out on context over here too. So they would just become an enduring bit, but like on Bombette, and also that she was the stand Killer Queen, was funny. Baby Wad is just funny. There were lots of good bits. There was Haru Toad and Miwako Flower. Yeah, and I'm really just glad of how like thorough we were throughout the game. Like I really did all the things. We talked to all the NPCs. I scanned all the fucking enemies. Goombario is the best party member. I'm sure there are other like minor bits that I can't remember. There's lots of like Coke gaming. There's lots of like Coke taste testing in here. We got a couple more like One Piece kind of titles in here. Like Spreading Seed in the Land of Greens was maybe like a snack suggestion. Paper Mario was One Piece the whole time. We also had. Do you guys remember the not enough coin? That's quite an offer. I'll trade you 64 coin for that. That guy ruined my voice. That was just like the merchant. Oh. And yes, of course, we got 3 very important emotes out of this game. We got story time, we got vanity, and most fucking importantly, meta-defining Shisinga. This is a lovely theme. I like this. This is good. This is good. We literally end every single stream with Shisinga. Of course, now it's a combination of Shisinga and Marin Singa. Thank you, Isaac. Meta defining. There were all the little bits we did with Peach, checking the mirror every time, and there's some good stuff in there. Again, I don't think it's as funny as Phoenix Wright or even the number 1. But as a playthrough, it's one that I feel real proud of. And that I think holds up in terms of humor and jokes. Like we got all the star pieces. Again, this is a game I was playing for the first time. Like we collected all the badges. We did all like the side quests and like super bosses. We played with kind of an insane like badge setup. I like refused to use like the star powers, probably to some people's annoyance at times. But like we always pulled through, baby. It was just a good fun time, and it was one that I really looked forward to playing every week, because I knew at the very minimum it was just going to be fun to play. Great game. Parakarry was Sanji. Cooper was is Zoro. It's all One Piece. Yeah, it's all One Piece. Anyway, No, no, they weren't. No, yeah, yes, yes. It was literally in the text, Snack. It was literally right there. We got J.R. Troopa. How could you forget J.R. Troopa? Alright, and then the number one. 13 Sentinels. Aegis Rim. Hey, thanks, Isaac Belush. This is another one of our longer ones. And man, this was a time. The game itself is fantastic and a really fun one to stream. Just the twists and turns and the plot and the characters, and they're all so good. We got so many bits and so many everlasting, evergreen things. There's a bunch of stream titles in here. I like Not to Know Time to Die. That's funny. Activating combat mode. That's a Crisis Core reference. And then I like after this, I had always intended to end the final stream and have it be called Conflict Resolved, which is what happens. Like this gets said at the start of any time you get into combat in Crisis Core, and this is what gets said at the end of every combat segment. This is even more crazy than the time I was one of the 13 Sentinels. I think this is just a really funny, like picturing a naked Peter Griffin inside one of the Sentinels. They programmed the Blush Day 1. Ogata, Where Art Thou? It took us for fucking ever to find Ogata. Do you guys remember like Mira End? We'd always end the stream with a Mira segment for as long as we could, which usually led to some kind of bomb, and we always started, once we got him, we always started with an Ogata section. Just felt like a yo. It was the brag rave. Just kind of, it was, the Ogata starts were fun, because they were all very similar. No, we went through No Nukuman November together. Bless her heart, she made it. Aliens are weak to lightning. I was thankful for Miwako. You must complete these battles 3, I recall, because we were like, okay, I've got to complete these 3 battles in this session so that we could, like, set something up for the next time. This was the 13th stream, so it was the 13th stream to know. Natsuno's after school special. This was during the playthrough. She got 2. Arguably 3 stream titles. Just a South Park reference. Do it for her, and that's a picture of Miyuko. Miyuko got 3 stream title sessions. If you recall, I played this on December 31st so we could finish the game before the year's end. A lot of funny bits, like fucking Miss Morimura, fucking caked up, titted ass self. Miwako was the son. Oh, I went going back to I mentioned these. Going back to Phoenix Wright. Will made a lot of like art or like a lot of like assets, and I don't know if he still has them. But if you do, Will, I would like those to be posted again. There was the mustard painting in the guy's office was one, and I think there was another one, but I can't remember. But I know for 13 Sentinels we had like there was like a Miwako Nikuman as the son artwork. That's right, Haru. Yeah, Haru up with the. She had like a little blankie on her head. That's right. Haru was in the game specifically. Haru was in Phoenix Wright specifically to smack the gaffle, and go smacka. Well, pointing at the apple. If you've got those arts, post those again in my Discord, please. She was in the Korunda Smecca. because those were really funny, and I would like to look at those again. So I can pin them. But yeah, 13 Sentinels, I mean, just the damage on not only my stream, but like my life and the Steinerverse as a whole. Do you guys remember like the first session when you were like, Siz, like, look at all the characters? You guys remember Manuel Kun? And like rate all the characters. And I looked at good old Toomey, Kisaragi. And I was like, ah, this girl looks like she fucking sucks. And then I fell in love. Oh, her. Oh, we thought we would hate Mira. Ugh. She tried to overthrow the government with, like, books. She was such a ski fucking nerd. Voiced by Cassandra Lee Morris. They programmed the blush day one. Is Juro going to? Oh man. And then just besides like the bits and the you know, the plot and stuff, which was all fun, I really did enjoy those battle segments. And I had a lot of fun. Oh, Juro, yeah, Juro would come in the corner. The three TV stations, which was the Idol concert, the baseball game, and Fox News. God damn it! It's always been so political. Why does this keep happening? You know, like the Siz16 was always political. You know, there's so much like Fox News and Breitbart. Like, man, at my streams, where does it all? What's the common denominator? Yeah, looking at the timeline was funny. But yeah, the battles were really fun. I really enjoyed doing those. And I know Snack always gave me shit for hugging around the tower. But sometimes you just gotta turtle up. Which also did lead to some funny bits, like fucking Akun. Yeah. Some of those final battles were real fucking tough. I want to bring up the, because I recently posted these in the Discord. I actually had to go back and like recreate them because I didn't have them saved anywhere. Was the tier lists we did for 13 Sentinels. And I specifically want to bring up the relationship one, because I think this is the funniest one. Here we go. This is the relationship tier. So we've with memes. So we've got Siz tiered up with Morimura ass. We've got Miyoko teamed in a relationship with her Nikuman. She never found out what kind of girls Goto Senpai liked. We've got them. Ugh, my heart tier. We've got Hijiyama and Okino with the Yakisoba Pond in there too. Natsuno and Miura, of course. Based couple with male wife. Fucking I can't think of his name. Amaguchi-kun. Cute guy tier. We've got dinner tier. Oklahoma City Bomb, Kurt Cobain, Nikuman. They bonded over dinner. He fucking hated all these meals. Hamburger. This one truly made me sad. Oh, this one was nice. Pet little baby Morimura and the stuffed rabbit. They were just friends. Cringe dude cope, and then considerate tier down here. I think it's real funny actually. Looking at the meme tier list. Which, now, I didn't make this tier list. This was just the one linked to me and was suggested that that would be the one I should do. She appeared up with her treats. But it had these Ava characters, which is real funny in hindsight because I don't know if you guys remember, but at the time I didn't know who this was. Reminder, I have never seen Evangelion. I didn't really know who this was. But like I knew that these were like the two girls, they were like the two Ava girls. And I don't know for what reason they were on this tier list. But this was a pre-Asuka Jueves tier list. Which I think is really funny. We didn't have Jueves. A pre-Jueves world. Yeah, we got cat and the cat food and them. Pills. A lot of real funny bits. I guess Nintendo Radios is just dying. Yo, maybe. There's a couple, clips I want to play. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there's several. Let's go ahead and pause. Yo, Mega Man! Alright, I want to do this one. We're just going to do a couple. We'll be out of here by 3. Because we're almost done. Could have been the spandex uniform. That would have killed me.
You're the one who originally carried it.
This fucking train, man. It could have been the spandex uniform, he said. It could have been the spandex uniform. Just don't loop. And the other one. This is maybe my favorite one. This is a clip that Zebra made. And it's called Preschool. Oh, just Hijiyama? Cause he love a like a Nada 13 Sentinel. Oh, just Hijiyama? I need you guys to know that in that moment, that was truly how I felt. That was how I felt in that moment, seeing and putting together that idea. That was a true emotion. I struggled to put the words out there. Cause he love a like a Nada 13 Sentinel. He love a like a Nada 13 Sentinel. This one's also pretty good. Oh, this is so sad. It's so inaudible.
your little sister.
Oh, baby's so
It's become
smart.
part of my identity. Denial can cause enormous strain to one's psyche.
Chihiro?
Baby's so random. Baby's so random. That was you went to that park like to get stabbed. Stabbings occurred at that park. And that fucking train. Yeah, I have a bunch more clips, but I won't go through them all. It's late. Oh yeah, there was the movement tech swoosing. That was like an aspect to the game. There was movement tech. There was plot. There was Kyutas. There was friends. I love them all so much. I miss them with my whole heart. I would play a million more hours of them. Yeah, there was Pillar Skip. Fucking Hayao Miyazaki was at that train station. Oh boy. Good time. But here it is. Here they all are. I don't know if you can see this. I don't know what this looks like. Hang on. There we go. Now, what if we move Toem up to bottom of A? Where is Toem? Alright. Yeah. Will I disagree with this entire list tomorrow? Well, Lori, I'm gonna need you to, like, chill, I think, because I'm winding it down here. Will I disagree with a lot of this list tomorrow? Yeah, probably. But that's how it goes. Hey, I want to thank everybody for being here, and not just tonight, but for the streams in general. We've been doing this, you know, let's see. We've been streaming this, you know, for the most part, you know, for 4 years. We started in like spring 2019. I mean, probably earlier, because like spring 2019 would have been when Hollow Knight was. So I've probably been doing it because I have no idea when. I have no idea when the before times streams were. So like probably like 5 years, close. Man, and what a 5 years it's been. 5 years, 50 games, not too shabby. And you can watch most of them over on the old YouTube channel. Yo! Cuphead. We learned about history. So big love. And we got so much more to come. I thought this was like a Monsters Inc. theme. I turned it down, so I don't know how audible the music is anymore. We got so much more to come. And so much more to play. Including next week. So next week, on Tuesday, we'll be starting the Fire Emblem playthrough. A long-awaited stream playthrough that I told Snack I would play Fire Emblem if he played Dark Souls. And he held up his end of the bargain, so now it's my time. And on Wednesday, I'm gonna start up like Yeah, like actual, like so many years ago, like before any of these games would have been played, probably. Yeah, like the pack was formed in a Skype, in a Skype call, before we had ever met physically in person. Damn, sorry, Isaac. We're gonna do Fire Emblem on Tuesday, and we're gonna do SWAT 4 on Wednesday. We'll see how that goes. Fingers crossed. 'Cause that's a PC game, so I'm gonna have to like play with my keyboard. But I'm looking forward to trying it, and I'm looking forward to dipping my toes into the Fire Emblem. That is one where I am excited to figure out my playstyle. Like I'm sure the plot will be good, you know, like I'm sure there'll be funny characters that will make bits about and ruin. But like I am interested in kind of figuring out my playstyle. And then SWAT 4 I'm hoping will be kind of just like chill. Just some chill vibes, I think, for SWAT 4. I think that'll be. There's not much plot really. I think it'll just be kind of a fun time. But yeah. That's it. That's all I got. Big love, everybody. I forgot to thank. I did have a follow last night. I forgot to thank them at the end of the stream. I've closed the tab now. Shadows, you guys remember when Sweden Gaming or whatever showed up, said one thing, and then I was like, hi, the country of Sweden, and then they never engaged again. Are they still here, you think? Probably not, right? Why do people do gimmick Twitch accounts? It's so fucking cringe. It's like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna interact with you like this? Like, no. I'm making an announcement Twitch account. I will though, actually, because that'll probably be what my bot eventually is called. It'll probably be Not to Know Bot. Not to Know Bot, because it sounds kind of like robot. Hey, that's it. Let's get you to bed, Ziz. What is this? Oh, there's none of that. And here's the. I'll probably share. I'll probably maybe share the stream titles doc in the Discord somewhere if anybody wants to look at it for whatever reason. I'm glad I'd made this actually. This actually really helped. It took me like an hour to type it all up. Maybe it was like 30, 45 minutes. But that was really helpful. I'm glad I did that. I'll treat you like she's actually watching. Hey, big thanks. Big love. I'll see you guys on Tuesday for the Fire Emblem year. Bye-bye. And remember, she fucking singer. Mwah. Big love.